What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, mic check. How's everybody doing? Sorry for being late. That's me. That wasn't either of the ladies. That was me. I'm gonna take that one. So I saw some of the slick comments in the chat as I was getting everything set up. I saw y'all. I'm on y'all ass about that. Y'all gonna make me in the chat early just because, like I did last week, y'all was cutting up. But before we get started, this is, I think, episode 3 of A Family Function. And this time we have the wonderful ladies, Absa and Moni. First things first, before we get started, how are you ladies doing today?
Good. I'm good. I can't complain. Little allergies, but I'm good for the most part.
It's coming out of nowhere, weirdly, in the fall. Like I had some a couple weeks ago. How about you, Absa?
I'm good. I'm keeping an eye on the game.
I found myself watching. So I think was the game on yesterday too? Was one on yesterday too? Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it. I was like, I didn't realize it was game 6 already. So game 7. What's the score looking like? I know everybody.
0-0.
Oh, it just okay. I was like, those games take forever. So let's see who's in here and where y'all from. Damn, man. I'm not gonna do shout outs today because I see we like 100 behind. So I'm gonna just say what's up to everybody. Shout out to all of the members. Shout out to everybody coming from Absa and Moni's channel. I see quality in here. So shout out to everybody. Hopefully this will be a good, entertaining stream. We got the good people in, so it's gonna be fun for us. Bear none. So it's been a lot that's happened this week concerning one person, and I don't want to make the entire stream about this one individual. I don't want to make it about this individual. But there is something that I do want to talk to both of you about that isn't involving Drake, but it is involving somebody from California. And we'll probably save that to like a little bit deeper because I do want to kind of talk about Tyler and see how y'all feel about that. Because the one thing that people have been saying is that people like me are being irrational and not understanding who he was and was in the process of becoming while he was doing that type of stuff. So I don't know if we're gonna start right there if that's too tough of
that just sounds like an excuse.
So you think I'm being gaslit?
I'm pretty sure it's his fans, right? That's saying that. Because I got those same kind of comments on my video that I did regarding him, and they're like, well, he was a kid, he didn't really fit in, and he just did these things to, stand out and rebel. And I'm like, okay, cool, but what about the tweets when he was 22 years old? Like, he wasn't a child then. He understood the magnitude of a lot of the things that he did. I understand, not fitting in, trying to be rebellious, but when I was young, I was rebellious as well, but my rebellion wasn't allowing a white man to call me a nigga. Yeah. My rebellion wasn't putting slave caricatures on t-shirts and selling them to white kids. Like, that wasn't my style of rebellion. So I don't understand them making excuses, especially when he obviously know the shit that he was doing was wrong, because now he's trying to distance himself from it. So what's the point of making the excuses? We have a right. Like, we can like Tyler. When I was coming up, I didn't really like his music because of all of that. And then as he grew and he matured, I started to adapt to his music, and I can understand his music, and I can see the maturity in his music. But I can also hold him accountable and say, I still like your music, but you still should address this. Like, why are you running from it? And I think it'll be a good thing for him, because he can show, like, okay, this is where I fucked up. I accepted, I'm maturing, and this is how I want to move forward. But of course, his fans, they would just want to make excuses for him.
What you think, Epsom?
So I'm having Mr. Foxwell for Conversations for the Culture tomorrow at noon. And we were having a pre-conversation. We were talking about Taylor Swift and the necklace.
Okay.
Taylor Swift's Nazi necklace that's in her merch that she's selling. We were talking about that. And one of the things that Mr. Foxwell was pointing out to me was Taylor has a demonstrated, documented history of racist dog whistling throughout her career, and then also not addressing it, right? She's only addressed it one time, and that was targeted towards the Black woman who was pointing it out on social media. So that didn't feel good even when she did address it, right? And she's definitely not addressing it now. But one of the things that Foxwell said that really stuck with me was, when you get older and society has made it clear that something that you have done is a problem and can explain to you why it is a problem. In this case, it's dog whistling to a certain subset of white people. And if you don't want dogs in your yard, but you still got the dog whistle, and you haven't stood up and said anything about the fact that I acknowledge that this is a dog whistle. No, actually, I don't want you in my yard. No, I don't want you coming. No, you are not welcome here. No, I do not agree with those things. So it's not about what he did then. It's not about that. So I agree with Moni. That shit is an excuse, because it's not about that. It's about what he's failing to do now. And he's not even necessarily trying to distance him from it now, right? Because that would be coming out and disavowing the dog whistle. Instead, what he's doing is, why people always got to bring up old shit. No, you're too grown for that.
Yeah,
you're too grown for that. And all that does is just show that you are privileged, arrogant, out of touch, and that you don't suffer the consequences of your dog whistles. The rest of society suffers the consequences of your dog whistles. The broader fan base, the broader culture suffers the harm of your dog whistles. But you ain't got shit to say except for, why y'all bringing up old shit? Oh, the internet loves to cancel somebody. Don't gaslight me. How fucking dare you in this day and age and what we are going through today try and gaslight folks instead of, like Moni said, rise to the moment. Rise to the moment, because I'm the same way. I did not like Tyler's music. Obviously, I'm not the age demographic either, right? But also, my son, who's 25, he didn't like Tyler's music, but he respected the artistry and the growth of the artistry. Then you see the maturity and growth of the man. And that's when people like Moni and I are tapping in, like, okay, now this is now you're speaking my language. Now this is music that I can get with, right? So the mere fact that I listen to his music, Moni listens to his music, that's demonstrative of maturity and growth. But now you on some sucker shit. Of trying to gaslight people instead of facing it head on.
Right. Because I think also there was an interview that he did, I think probably like it was a couple months ago, because it was during this era, and he was talking about cancel culture, and he was like, okay, you cancel me, then what? And I'm just like, you sound like someone who has a terrible past, and you have a terrible past, and you're just waiting for it to come back up. And when it comes back up, you're just going to be dismissive of it. So like you said, don't gaslight me and say, okay, if you cancel me, then what? You're fucking canceled then. We won't buy your upcoming products. Like, it's that simple. Like, we don't have to support you, but we see the growth and we see the maturity, and we're giving you a second chance and listening to your new stuff. But if you're gonna, you can't first of all, you can't get mad at those fans that you developed over the years, and you want to call them names, like you want to call them Sun Dodgers and shit like that. And then you can also get mad at us for saying, well, those are your Sun Dodgers. Love your Sun Dodgers. Like, what are you upset for? Especially if you're going to get mad at us as well for holding you accountable. Like, you can't have it both ways at all.
I agree. And the gaslighting thing, if DJ was here, that's his like biggest pet peeve that I'm aware of. Like, feeling like he's being gaslit, it upsets him a great deal. And I'm one of the people who was late to the party too. Igor, I've said this many times, Igor was my first time listening to Tyler outside of seeing the video when he ate the bug, like touch and go, like on TV, and then like, what the fuck is this weird shit? So a lot of people are like me, especially a lot of people who look like us. Like, there are, of course, they kind of refer to themselves as like alt black people who are like into Tyler previous, because I kind of fell off of Twitter. And I think that's the big thing. I think that's the big connector with a lot of his fans and their relationship to his content. It's because I remember when I was on Twitter 2010, early 2011, before I went to the military, like, we would get on there and make like jokes, like say shit that we probably would look at ourselves crazy for saying now, like a blind joke or a deaf joke, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. So I understand being young and being like in that culture and what it breeds. And I think being in it from like 2011 all the way through the teens, it's like, okay, that's what we were doing here. That's what we fostered here. So we're cool with it. We understand it. We grew up in it. This is our culture. So they're like defending Tyler because, in a sense, I feel like they're defending themselves.
Oh yeah.
Because they not only existed in it, they perpetuated the culture too. And this isn't just like, say, like, we can see this with the whole Lorder Squad and Our Future Knowledge. It's not just white people. A lot of the people, ironically enough, who were defending him that have avatars are black people. It's like, bro, y'all just gotta let it go, bro. Why niggas then? First of all, if I'm niggas that you're referring to, I didn't know. So it's like, this shit is new to me. So as I'm finding out in my adult age that this nigga spent the better part of his developing years and early years as an artist doing some anti-black shit, and now y'all trying to flip it as him being pro-black through some type of mental gymnastics, I'm not going for that shit. It's like, yeah,
you can't forget the great culture as well that he was a part of. So it's like, you were on two sides of the wrong coin. Like, you were just doing any and everything that you shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah, because it wasn't that what the song that he did with Frank Ocean was about. I haven't heard it. It was like something about stalking or like jumping in a girl's window or some shit.
I believe so, but then he also had like you mentioned Twitter. He had a bunch of tweets where he's like, "Oh, Selena Gomez, I'm gonna," like, just disgusting things. And it's like, you want people to look past that, especially people who had no idea. Like, you didn't even know, but there's people who did know, and they're just like, "Oh no, it's nothing." No, it's something, and he should absolutely address it. I think he put out a new song, but it's not really a new song. It already existed on the vinyl.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Oh, this is his response." No, it's not.
Yeah, I put out a video earlier today about that, and it ended up going way longer than it was supposed to. It was a 43-minute video for just listening to the song. But it was like, if this is a response, and like you said, he made it with the Chromacopia session. So of course it's not a new song to address it in real time. But if that's what he was trying to do with it, it was terrible. Now I want to ask you, absolutely, as a strategist, how did you, if you listen to the song,
What are you laughing for?
Like, why listen to that big ass shit? It was just like it's like, yeah, like you were steaming a little bit. Like he's like, hold on, don't ask me this shit. But
No,
okay,
no, no. I'm just listening.
so if you haven't heard it, basically the song is I couldn't go with the brown kids. I couldn't go with the white kids. I couldn't go with the black kids. My mommy told me to do this. My dad wasn't around. My mom went through this and I turned out fine.
Oh,
It doesn't
J Fold type nonsense. Okay.
basically. So my whole thing was if this was a response, it didn't do anything in the realm of explaining anything. It was just like, yeah, like this is my past, but it's like that doesn't give context to why you did what you did. You being an outlier doesn't excuse what you did. I was trying to frame it to DJ like, I guess he wants us to look at that song as the starting point, but it doesn't do well enough with him releasing it at this particular point in time. And that's the question I wanted to ask, like outside of the song, like how do you feel about him dropping the song now?
And what do you think he should do? Because
Yeah.
like he said, you're the strategist. Lay it out there what he should do.
Because we know they're listening. They find you however they can, and they reappropriate your content. So we know
They sure say a word, brother. Say a word. He should just post a statement. He should name the thing for what it is. And so the song, let's back up. The song is a story of justification. And we're not interested in your justification. We're interested in your accountability today. And so that's the statement that he needs to put out. He needs to put out a written statement that clarifies that he is aware that his, words when he was younger, his music when he was younger has things in it that are problematic, and then speak to the anti-Blackness of it. Like name the thing directly, speak to it directly, disavow it directly, and then move on in this cycle. Because this is the other thing, right? Skip didn't know. I didn't know. People are going to rediscover these things in a secular process. And so you're going to be accountable for it forever. And there is no point in time, just like Kevin Hart was accountable for his homophobic stuff, just like you could name several people who are, Perez Hilton will forever be accountable for what he did to Britney Spears. That will never go away. And not everybody just magically knows. And not everybody just magically knows that you apologized. So the accountability of it is just going to be a process. And maturity means knowing that and being willing to step into that. So in the future, when it comes up again, your fans, even critics can say, oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did do that. He also in 2025 addressed it. Here's a copy of the thing, et cetera, et cetera. But you just have to address it head on and take yourself out of it, because really it's not about him. That's the other thing. So we're not interested in your justifications. We're not interested in who you were then. What we need to know is that you understand that your music is bigger than you, which is funny that anybody should even have to explain that to him, because that's what most artists want. They want their music to be bigger than them. So your music is bigger than you. And now this issue is coming up at a very significant time in this country and within the culture. And so don't play dumb or gaslight the public because they can attribute meaning to it. You have to reclaim what that meaning is for yourself. And then people either get with it or they don't get with it.
Yeah.
But I don't, the only reason he's not doing that, because people do what works for them, is that he still is suffering from a great deal of anti-Blackness within himself. That he doesn't even think it's worthy of addressing. That he doesn't even think anti-Blackness is worth addressing in this day and age is really fucking pathetic. In 2025, in this economy, in this administration, you must be fucking joking.
Yeah, and I didn't want to stop you. It was one thing that you said about him acknowledging the influence. Good night, buddy.
Well, I just want to say that LA has lost
Good night,
the
buddy.
World Series. So
Damn, they lost. Man, you.
I mean,
you
it's
know,
the fourth inning. It's the end of the third. I'm pretty sure it's over. But
Good night,
anyway,
baby. Go on, say your thing. Say yo yo yo. Okay, I see you in the morning. Okay, baby. Okay, go on. Oh, you want to be on the show this time, huh? But okay, I got it back. He was bashing Wale a long time ago. I think maybe 2011, and directly to the point you were making, he said, "I have to get back, or I have to continue to brainwash people."
Mhm.
So to me, that speaks to at least a relative level of his understanding of his ability to have influence. So
Mhm.
even then, at that young age, he understood that with his profile came influence. So everything after that, there is a certain level of accountability that has to be attributed to him once he acknowledged it. Because some people
Yeah.
will be like, man, I'd never really realized it, but he said it expressly a long time ago. So it's like, yeah, he was young. He didn't really know what he was doing. He kind of spoke to the opposite. He may not have known that what it would turn into, that he would create this super duper large fan base of hip hop adjacent non-black fans who generally have either a distaste or no regard at all to melanated people and their contribution to not only music but society. Because at the very least, when he announced that D'Angelo was dead, or that D'Angelo had passed away rather, if they had any collective compassion for black art in any facet, they would have been like, rest in peace, bare minimum, and then troll.
Mhm.
But they was just like, who? What?
Who is
We
this?
don't care about that shit, Tyler. What are you talking? Who is this dude?
They
You
were
know
in
what
the
I mean?
comments saying, "When the next album?" Like,
And I think that being fostered over a decade and a half is just, you have to address it, because if not, you're actually giving them more power by just saying that it's nothing. And we've seen what ignoring or not expressly denouncing stuff has turned into in the current society, from the Proud Boys, and it was good people on both sides and all of this shit. And now they're openly back attacking, and standing on it. And some of the people are outside unmasked now. And I feel like that's the point that Tyler is at with his fan base. They're stepping out unmasked because they've been validated for so long.
yeah,
Hold on, somebody said, what happened to the audio? Did the audio go out?
I can hear you.
Okay,
I can hear you.
Okay, and I can hear y'all. I just want to make sure that we're not
Mhm.
rambling and they can't hear us. And hit the like button while we're at this brief pause, if y'all can.
And I
Okay.
think y'all both made two good points about like his music transcending him, and him not probably thinking back then that he would be as big as he is. And I think with D'Angelo passing, he started to think about legacy, and what will my legacy be if I was to go today? D'Angelo's legacy is this: high regard, creator of neo soul, even though he didn't like that term. But if you look back on Tyler's legacy, everyone sees that old stuff. A lot of people are just understanding this new Tyler, this artistic Tyler, this producer Tyler, or whatever. But a lot of us know the old Tyler. And I feel like he probably doesn't want that to be attached to him anymore, but it's going to continue to be attached to him until he does put out that statement, or he does sit down with an actual journalist who's going to be willing to challenge him. Because I feel like too, with putting out a statement,
Yeah.
it's easy, as well as putting out just a song, that whatever the song is that he just put out, there's no pushback, there's no one questioning him. And I think with him just putting out a statement, it's just gonna I can address the points that I want to address, but I don't have to address the points that make me uncomfortable that I
Sure.
did this.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I
yeah.
agree with that 1,000%. I can't think of a single journalist, like you said, a serious journalist, right? We don't have any serious
That's what we're
journalists
missing.
left. We don't have, I cannot think of, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I can't think of a one. I cannot think of a one who would stand on business
Right.
and really hold his feet to the fire. They're all
Yes.
attached to some corporate thing that is eventually attached to Condé Nast or to the, and they want the shine, you know, they want the comfortable interview. They themselves aren't well versed to even have the conversation, right? They don't have a position on it. So I can't think of a one that I would entrust to have the conversation, which is why I said, you know, at least start with a statement. That's like the bare minimum of what you can do. But then, yeah, what is your messaging around it, right? And bring it up, like be the person to inject it into the conversation, because music is how we write our history every day. It's a reflection of what is happening in the world. And so, and legacy is not something that Tyler gets to decide. So when you say he's probably thinking about legacy, that's one of the things that when people start to think about their legacy, they realize that. They realize it's not about what your intention was. That's not what determines your legacy. It's about how what you created impacted other people. So the people are the ones that actually determine your legacy and what are they going to say about you? And what are the narratives going to be among the different subsets of your fan base? They're not the same. Whereas with somebody like D'Angelo, he has a universal, it doesn't matter what his fan base looks like. He has a universal legacy. Tyler has a fragmented legacy. It depends on who you are, where you are.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I would imagine, would be unsettling. But head in the sand or gaslighting or continuing to run from it, that is not going to address the issue either.
Yeah. I was thinking when you said it's not any journalist, I was like, the one person I feel like will really ask him the question got smut on his name, so he can.
Who?
Yeah,
people be watching,
right? I can't
hope
even
not the
say.
two T's
Yeah.
at the end.
Who?
I hope it's not the one with the 2 T's at the end.
He no. This guy has a accent mark on the last letter of his name, and it's just one name.
Oh my God.
I think he would, but like you said, I found out earlier this year. What happened to Moni?
She's blowing her nose.
Oh, okay. I looked up and then she was gone.
She was gone.
It's like, oh shit. What happened? But yeah, I was talking about him to my wife earlier this year. She was like, "You like him?" And I was like, "Yeah, I like the show." And she was like, yeah, just just go check him out." And I looked him up. I was like, "Oh shit!" And then the further I read into the article, I was like, "Oh wow." So yeah, that takes him off from being taken seriously. I think he
could do Trevor Noah's podcast. Trevor Noah isn't a journalist, but he has a huge amount of integrity and he will ask difficult questions and he will also push. He'll say, "I don't believe you." He'll say, "That's it. That's all you got to say." He has integrity and is seen by a great many people to have a great deal of integrity. So I'm literally racking my brain, but chat, none of your faves cut it. I can tell you that right now. We don't have to even say any names because none of them rise to the standard of what it is that we are talking about right now. Just because they produce words about hip hop, does not mean that they are seriously professional, objective journalists who know how to navigate this kind of a conversation in a socially responsible way. That's what we're talking about here. Not just who you'd love to see talk to him. That's not good enough.
Definitely not Mark Lamont, Bleak Media. He
Now,
knows
who
nothing
said
about the
that?
space. So Bleak Media, he knows nothing about the space. I'm sorry, he knows nothing about the space, and he's
No,
went over there to the
that
JBP and allowed
boy,
himself to be compromised in
that
that.
minstrelsy show is absolutely pathetic.
After I
No,
learned he was in a cult, no.
there's a lot that people don't know
Yeah,
about
he's lived
the men on that couch.
many lives.
Yes.
Oh, Nadeska, I think she would be good.
I like
Yeah,
Nadeska.
I think Nadeska would be good. And I think Rob Markin would do good too. Y'all can have your own opinions. I do think not Mark. I saw that shit again, but I do think Rob Markman would do a good job. But like that's probably it. And the new girl that's on the way up, new woman rather, Elsie, not Elise. I think she would do a good job as well. I don't know how she would do as far as pushing back, but she did kind of challenge Punch a few times in the interview they did a couple weeks ago. So I think at the very least she would challenge him. But you know who I think it'll be a great conversation with that'll never happen. No Name. I think him sitting down with No Name would be a great, like if it ever happened, because she would not allow him to escape it, and she would also challenge him to be better constructively. Like she would be able to provide him things that he would need to do so. You know what I mean? Like it would kind of be like what should have happened with J. Cole if he was willing to step up to the plate and be an adult. But I think a conversation with No Name, either on or behind the camera, would do him a great deal of help. Him being Tyler,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
she'll give him the raw. But
I
yeah,
can see
I
that.
think it do. I think to your point, absolutely. I think the biggest thing would be when you look at it now, it's like, okay, do I want to leverage this moment to try to throw him to the fire? And how would people look at me for that? Would I ever get another interview? So I do think there would be a great deal of that. It would have to be someone who's too what would they call it? Too ignorant to know any better, or that's probably what it'd have to be. It'll have to be new blood. I think that's the only way it happens. Or somebody who just really doesn't give a fuck. But other than that, it'll probably be too much politic that get in the way of it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Too
mean,
much
it
industry
don't have
nonsense.
to be, and it don't have to be like dramatic or like rude. And when asking him these
Yeah.
questions, it's just a
No.
conversation, you know. Like
Yeah.
I'm not just gonna let you sit up here in front of me and just say a bunch of bullshit just to get through the interview, or it's things that you want me to hear. No, I really need you to explain to me why you had a fucking KKK hood on.
And was holding a noose with it
Yeah,
around
like
the guy sitting
explain
next to you.
that to me
Yeah.
in the crowd. Because it doesn't make sense. I don't give a fuck how much you were bullied or whatever. That don't make sense.
And that again speaks to wait, Moni, when you said, you know, I'm not just gonna let you sit up in my face and say whatever. All I heard in my head was, "We all die, whoop-de-doo." But
We all going to prison.
we all go to prison, whoop-de-doo. But yeah, it doesn't have to be a grilling session. That's not what I'm suggesting. It just has to be a conversation of integrity, where the interviewer or the person he's in discussion with isn't just like, oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Okay. And then
Right.
moving on. No, it didn't make sense. Ask a clarifying question, follow up, like get into a deep conversation. And this is to what Moni was just saying. This is why I say, like, this isn't even really about Tyler. Okay. It's not really about him. For me, what I think is the potentially a really valuable conversation is, what is it like to be a Black male teenager in America, particularly, well, anywhere, really, anywhere in America. I was going to say particularly the West Coast, but anywhere where you are not in a predominantly Black community, or where you're bused to go to school with white kids. And so your peer group is white. just as much as it is anything else. What is it like for young men and boys to navigate that space when they come into the world with internalized white supremacy and racism? They're trying to figure out what makes them smart, funny, attractive, right? For boys, there are some very simple key things that they want to check off. I'm smart, I'm funny, I'm attractive, and they don't get that from girls, they get that from the males around them. But if you're living in a predominantly white, society, and then your peers are either predominantly or equal to anybody else who is around you, that can have a serious psychological impact on you as a boy. And I know because I raised some. So watching them try and navigate, it's the same thing that girls go through. The westernized ideal of beauty that young Black girls go through with the hair and our nose and our skin and all of that stuff. Boys have their own version of that around masculinity. And it is a fight to figure out what makes them men and what makes them acceptable to the men and the boys around them. And oftentimes participating in anti-Blackness is something that is actual social coin. And so how do you get from that to being pro-Black, to uplifting Blackness in your art, in your life, in your work, in whatever? Like, that's what I see as a bigger issue, because to me, it's not a situation of, Tyler just decided to be anti-Black. He's a product of a much more complex environment and development stage in a boy's life that contributes to this. And so he can say, well, I'm not that person anymore, but he needs to connect the dots for people and contribute to that broader conversation about how then that became reflected in his music.
How did you come up out of that?
How do you come up out of that?
And I think also the bigger thing about it all would be there is a way out. It's not a bottomless pit that you have to continue to traverse down until you look up and you're either Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes,
Kanye,
Kanye West, Whitlock, what's his name? Jason Whitlock. You know what I mean? Like there is a way to get to the point. It's like, hey, I'm too old for this shit. And I think a lot of them don't feel like there is that moment, and they just continue to push and push and push. And then they look up and they're 35, like, hey man, let's continue to just bullshit, like to see who can be funniest, see who can be the most racist.
Yes.
But at a certain age, it's like, bro, you're ableist, you're racist, you're misogynist, like you hate everything. And you don't even realize that you're so filled with hatred because you were trying to be funny all of this time. And it's just like now you're in a room and it's just you, and nobody takes you serious, nobody really acknowledges you, and then you start to act out. And I think that's the point that we're at, like on a larger scale. Like these people that we've been casting aside for so long, and even in subsects, they've been casted aside because they've been pushing it further and further. Now they're starting to physically act out because they can't get the engagement that they used to get in these spaces. So yeah, I agree with the point you were making. It's very important for him to let people know that there is a way out of that rabbit hole that he was in, and also to just be like, bro, I acknowledge it. Y'all got to understand that that's not who I am in my entirety. So I can make this statement here, put a line in the sand, and continue to walk in my purpose going forward more adamantly. Because I think once he draws a line in the sand, he kind of has to. You know what I mean? Like if Kendrick started back cheating on Whitney after Mr. Morale, it's like, bruh, what the fuck, dog? Like you basically rebranded. Like you kind of changed everything about how we see you. Of course, the music and the intent was always there, but now you're walking in the intention. So it's like, and I think that's why Gen X and this entire run he's on hits harder now, because it's like, okay, we see the intentionality of what was written on the page and performed and manifested and all that good stuff with Mr. Morale. So it's like you're living it now. So if you renege now, it's gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But Tyler has to do that. That's why I was kind of like upset when people was calling Chromacopia Kendrick's Chromacopia Tyler's Mr. Morale, because there isn't really that much collective depth on that album. Like, because even the song I Killed You, of course, if we're looking at it from like our perspective, it's like, this is great meta commentary on just blackness in general. But really, he's really just talking about his hair.
I think he took a lot from like the visual aesthetic, the mask, taking off the mask, but he actually had a mask. So I think he took a lot of that from Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, but like you said, a lot of the material wasn't like identical. He just took bits and pieces and correlated it to his life. Offset attempted to do the same thing as well, but we see that shit didn't work because he just put out another album where he's disrespecting Cardi. So it's like you went to therapy and that shit didn't work. So, like you said, if you're gonna say you're going through this, you have to actually live it, and it has to be reflective. Because if I did see that Kendrick went back to being good kid, bad city Kendrick after you done said you done did this, you done did that, and you fought for your family for Whitney, I would probably be disgusted with him too.
Yeah. Because it's like, bro, like how do you backslide so far? Because at that point, it's like you're going a ways back. You're regressing a big deal. It's not like, yeah, I slipped up. You know what I mean? Like if you pick the bottle back up and you start back doing all of the shit that you spoke against, it's not the fact that you spoke against it. It's the fact that you've been so adamantly standing in that spot and walking this walk, and now you backslide. It's like, bro, I don't know how to see you now. And I think with the Tyler thing, I think he's dealing with the inverse, because all of his fans are going to be like, I don't know how to see you now. Because what he did was, instead of changing, and I put air quotes on stop too, he just stopped doing what he was doing. You know, but that's not good enough in situations like this. You don't just get to, like, if I'm a thief and every time y'all see me, you like, there go Skip ass, you know, he always stealing shit. Every you know, it's like, look at thieving ass Skip. Every time we see him, he's taking something from somebody. It could be something as simple as a lighter. He don't even smoke. Why he's stealing lighters?
That's your chain.
Yeah, you see, like you let him in your house, your fucking charger go missing. You know, he's stealing ashtray. He just doing just real janky thieving shit. And after a while, okay, I stopped stealing, right?
Yeah.
I never make amends for the shit I stole. And now I don't have the ability to tell you to stop perceiving me as a thief if I'm not showing anything of my development beyond being a thief. Like they like, yeah, he stopped doing it. That means he's better. No. That means it's no longer advantageous for him to continue that. That's what he sees. So when we look at the only strides that you're making as far as improvement is in pieces of the music, I have the ability and the right to look at this as potentially being performative. Because what are you doing outside of it to coincide with what's in the music? And this kind of goes with the person we'll talk about in a minute. But how is it shaping up? How is your character and your brand? Like how are they connectivity wise? Because if not, it's like, okay, you're a edgelord in recess. You're not an edgelord. You're not a recovering. Like you just, hey man, I just kind of stopped. And with that type of shit, all you need is the right trigger, and you're going to relapse because that's more comfortable for you. And I think that's why he's so confrontational now, because he's not at peace with his current position, like legacy wise, character wise, mainstream persona, etc. He's not comfortable because he's not being honest.
And is he willing to lose those fans as well too?
This is exactly where I was going, Moni. This is exactly where I was going.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Because I was just thinking to myself, I was thinking about what he sees when he looks out at the crowd.
Oh yeah, he talks
right?
about
What he
that.
sees when he looks out on the crowd. And then I was also thinking about what Clips said about their white fans when they were asked by the New York Times and Popcast, what do you think about,
Mhm.
your white fans? And they were like, they're great. We love them, blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. But I was thinking to myself, I wonder how I would imagine that part of what Tyler is going through right now
Mhm.
with the whole D'Angelo situation and people being like, "Ho, give us some music." You know what I mean? That has to make you look at, because I would imagine 5 years ago, 6 years ago, Tyler looked at his white fans like they were the real ones,
Yeah.
right? Because, alt black, and how long did it take for black people to really get on with Tyler, right? And
Mhm.
so I can imagine a world in which part of him feels like he has more white fans that were day ones and have consistently stuck with him, and they buy his music, they buy his merch, and da 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 da. And so it's like, why would you alienate that fan base?
Mhm.
And probably feeling some kind of like, I'm not going to do that, but
Yeah.
now it's different.
Mhm.
Now those fans represent something else and maybe a liability. And it reminds me when Dave Chappelle left the Chappelle show and said the primary reason why he did it is because he realized that the white people were not laughing with him. They were
Mhm.
laughing at him.
Yeah.
And so I would imagine right now that one of the things Tyler is going through is, what do they see? Not what do black people see?
Yeah.
Not what do we think, but what do
Mhm.
white people see when they look at him, and how should he feel about them? And should he be prepared to just lose them
Yeah.
altogether? Should he try? And so I would hope to God that he is
Mhm.
at least thinking about these things. But when you have a bunch of white people who say, we don't give a fuck about D'Angelo, we didn't know, and
Mhm.
those are the people who 6 years ago you were like, those are my day ones, those
Yeah.
are my ride or dies. But it's like, no, a lot of them are white nationalists,
Mhm.
a lot of them are this, that, or the other. And they gravitated towards you because you made them feel validated, even if that wasn't your intention.
Mhm.
So is he prepared to
Mhm.
stand up and say, kick rocks down the block? I
Right.
don't need you supporting me or my music.
I think he is thinking about that now based on like some of the concert clips I do see from him, most recently with the Chromacopia tour. Um, I think I mentioned this in my video, but um, I think there was a clip where he pointed out in one of the crowds, he was like, shout out to those 3 black people right there. I appreciate you being here. Because like
Mhm.
you said, when he look out in the crowd and he sees nothing but a good majority of it being white people and
White
not
people.
his people, he wants his people to be in those seats. And when he does see them, he gets giddy about it. He's excited about it. And he wants to get on the mic and point them out and thank them for coming to his tour. And then as well, at the end of after he, he does his Chromacopia character thing, he's dressed in his normal clothes. And I think he has like a segment where he goes through crates and he pulls vinyls and he's trying to introduce the things that he loves to this white audience. Like with the Clips, for example, Tyler's a big Clips fan. Tyler is a big DJ Drama fan. When he had DJ Drama narrating his project, they're like, oh, who the fuck is this? Why does he keep dropping on this album? Those people don't understand that's Black culture. They don't understand DJ drops and they don't know who the fuck the Clips is. And they're like, well, who is this that Tyler keeps pushing and saying how much he loves them? And he's pulling vinyls. Why the fuck are you in Philly? You pull a Jill Scott vinyl and no one in the crowd fucking knows who Jill Scott is. Like
Crazy.
that is insane. And I think that's been bothering him that okay, these are the people that have been riding with me. These are my day ones, but I don't want them to be my day ones anymore because they don't understand or appreciate the things that I actually love. And that's honestly, that's nobody's fault but his because not many people knew that he grew up on neo soul, loving Erica Badu, loving D'Angelo. And now that you're trying to force it almost on to these people, they're pushing back and saying, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. When's the next album? Who the hell is this? Why are you giving him a tribute? Never heard of him. Mid, like it's crazy. And I think, like you said, he's looking out into these crowds and he's seeing these people and he's like, these aren't my people. These are not my people. Whereas Clips, like you mentioned as well, Clips can look out into a crowd and see a bunch of white people, but they're not the same type of white people that Tyler sees in his crowd. There's a difference.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
That's exactly right.
And I think that also bothers him.
He doesn't like that
because
reflection.
day one, the children of day one white Clips fans, so my age, so their children know who D'Angelo is. Their children know who Jill Scott is. Their children know who fuck John B is. You know what I mean? So it's like, and Tyler knows that. Tyler knows it's not like the generations just cut off. It's that, no, the parents of your white fans did not listen to hip hop. They did not listen to R&B. They were on something else entirely. They might have gotten as close as the Beastie Boys, but that's about it. So yeah, I think that he looks out and he's wondering, how do I turn the tide? And I think one of the realities is, if you don't declare yourself for Blackness, then you can't cultivate a Black space. Why do we not go to Tyler concerts? Because they're not spaces for us. You got to invite me, bro. And you got to tell the dogs you didn't mean to whistle over that this isn't for them. Yeah. That's how you start to change the tide of what you see when you look out there. Because we'll listen to your music, we'll buy your music at home, but I'm not going to your concert and putting up with that bullshit in the crowd.
Yeah,
and neither is my kid. Yeah. Neither is my 25-year-old. Neither is my 30-year-old. They're not going to go and put up with them arrogant white people in the crowd. Ain't no way. That's a hostile environment.
Yeah. And I think another thing that he may have thought of is that when he's coming up and he's making his music and he's gaining all of this certain type of fan base, does he probably feel like, I help usher in a certain type of fan base to hip hop that doesn't actually appreciate hip hop, and we have it to the point where it's hip hop is dying? And it's like, no, hip hop isn't dying. You guys just appreciate a certain type of hip hop. And so I think he probably feels a way like, I help usher this type of fan into hip hop, and I have to also hold myself responsible, because how can I get in an interview and go off on Ian, the white kid Ian, and say he doesn't appreciate hip hop, he doesn't appreciate the culture, but Ian is a product of one of your fans who now thinks, oh, I can do this. I can be a Tyler, the white version of Tyler, the Creator. This is a product of what you brought up. So it's a lot of things Tyler has to consider with this entire situation, unfortunately. And I'm not saying it's solely on him, because it's not just solely on him, but he's a part of why we have a certain type of fan base in hip hop.
Yeah. I discussed this exact point a few live streams ago, and I think it was the Tyler live stream where we were watching a series of videos, but I think Eminem has a pipeline. Eminem has a pipeline of bringing in hip hop adjacent, or not even adjacent, just non-hip hop fans, just non-hip hop people from distant genres. Eminem gave them a place. Eminem created the misfit. He's one of the creators in modern hip hop history of misfit culture, because that's the thing. It's misfit culture. Because at the very beginning, hip hop was kind of like a place for misfits, but it was the Black and brown people of that given area were speaking as misfits in the greater Americanized culture. But
Counterculture.
now counterculture, yeah. So, and that's what I'm trying to say. So hip hop was created as counterculture. So as it has continued to grow, certain people have approached it with that same letterhead, but the mission statement is different. So Eminem unintentionally, well, no, because he wrote it in his music, so there was some intention. His elevator pitch to a lot of the fans that he grew up with, or fans that he grew his career with, was, I was like outside of my environment. I wasn't picked, I wasn't chosen, I'm a misfit kid. And a lot of the white fans that he grabbed were attaching to him for that. And then the content that he created molded the fan base a certain way. And now you look at them, 2016, they're alienating Eminem because he's taking jabs at Donald Trump. So it's like that reflection thing. Like if Tyler's looking at this sea of 25,000 people as he's performing, and he sees small little droplets of black people, a part of that is directly a result of the image he's projected, because all he's saying when he's looking in the crowd is a mirror. That's the biggest thing. And I think that's what's upsetting him the most. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, like, this is who fuck with me? Like this, and I thought I would change it if I pushed out music that illustrated my appreciation for black musicians and black culture and all of this stuff. But it's like, you didn't grab that fan base solely with your music. You grab them with your imagery, with your words, with how you presented yourself. So you have to, and that's why we want him to do more than, oh, it's in the music. No, fuck that. Like he has to, every tier of the cake that he presented himself with, he has to completely realign that, or just rebuild that cake. Because if not, the music part, that's just one level of connectivity. For example, like a perfect person to make this point with, Cardi B. A lot of people don't necessarily love Cardi B as a hip hop artist. They like Cardi though. They adore Cardi as a person, her personality, the fact that she doesn't try to put on any type of facade. She's just Cardi every day. So we look at the music and be like, okay, this is cool. I can accept this because it's Cardi and I like her already. But if Tyler's not willing to rebuild his personality and persona, then you are going to continue to have those fans that fuck with you for that and took your music as a cherry on top. You can't just change the cherry out and think we're gonna look at the cake different. It's like, no, buddy, like that's not how it goes. And I think he hasn't had that moment yet. And I think with the blowback, it hasn't been enough to make him realize, like, damn, like maybe I was part of the problem. I think he's still with the whole, and a lot of the people making excuses for him is it's a culture thing. The only way that culture is created is if it's a collective agreement. If one person walked in the room and was like, hey, I hate gay people, and don't clip that, because I know some of y'all people be trying to take shit out of context. So if one person walks in and be like, hey, I hate gay people, if everybody else is in disagreement with him or her, it's gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of here. But if 10 people start to agree, 20 people in a room of 50, it's like, oh shit, there's a culture of anti-gay sentiment in this room. You know, so when he has to understand that you created a culture. So the only way to change the culture is not trying to exist outside of it. You have to destroy it and disrupt it in order to rebuild a different one around you. And if not, those people are always going to be around. So it don't matter what Eminem do now, because it's too late for him. It don't matter how much you love Eminem. It don't matter how much you quote the DOC's rap lyrics. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times you say how much you love this particular verse from Exhibit on this random ass album that nobody's heard but Exhibit fans and you. It does not matter. Some of your biggest moments were you talking about doing drugs, killing your mama, raping your baby mama, all of this shit. Just he got some crazy shit he said about black women back in the day that I found out about last year. So it's like that's what people connected to.
Yeah.
You offered them different tentacles of your oneness to be connected to. So until you cut those off and start to rebuild, it's not going to work. So we drop a video on Eminem and he's talking about a black rapper or doing a song with a black rapper. They're coming in the comments to disrespect that black rapper.
Yeah.
It don't matter how good they did, it don't matter who it is. And they always approach it the same way. He's better than your favorite black rapper.
Mm-hmm.
Because their connectivity to hip hop it's been slow baked with supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Absa said earlier, that's the dog whistle.
Mm-hmm.
They think that he's a white supremacist. So when he does stuff that doesn't fit that narrative, they lash out, but they're lashing out because they're white supremacists.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so when they say, hey, have you heard Tom McDonald? You should check him out. He's great. It's like, why the fuck you see nothing on this page doing that and you want us to go over there? It's because y'all feel like that is what the true representation is. So as it relates to Tyler, all of that quote unquote edgy shit, if he lets that go, he's really going to have to accept the fact that he's going to lose 80% of his fan base because he hasn't done enough to get enough of us over yet. And I think he's scared to do that. And I think this deal with Fortnite is more reason why he won't, because now he's starting to get to that anonymity space. He wants to be what he wants to be what Travis Scott was supposed to be with his influence
Before he killed a bunch of people. Yeah.
yeah that.
Plus, I don't know why black rappers who I guess are students of Eminem or who try to get off that shock rap that Eminem was praised for, I don't know why the black rappers would think they will be able to get that off with us and think we're willing to accept it. That's why you don't see us in the crowd. Eminem could get that off because those are his people. They're gonna show up for him. You can't do what Eminem do. You can't tell us that you're gonna stab your baby mother in the stomach and put her in the trunk and think my auntie Shell gonna enjoy that shit. She's not. She's gonna look at you like a fucking weirdo because it is weird. So he has to be willing to be able to lose those people if he wants to continue to grow as an artist or beyond being an artist.
Is his best, if his best is behind him artistically, because not to say he's declining, because I don't think so, but he wanted to retire after Chromacopia. And he feels like he doesn't have the runway to put a new iOS for influence through his hip hop or his music. How does he do it? Not how. Why would he do it if he feels like he's reaching the end of his hip hop tenure and now he's looking to expand beyond? And his attempt to grab a black fan base was Call Me If You Get Lost and Chromacopia and pieces of Don't Tap That Glass. And if he's progressing out of that space of trying to people please black people, is he even remotely incentivized to do so if it's not his actual character?
Well, I mean, that presents an interesting opportunity, right? I mean, because he could pivot out of music and develop a black fan base doing something else and then go back to music and bring them with him. But it would take several years to do it. He has to like pivot to something else. Let's say he starts acting. Let's say he decides he wants to be Donald Glover, except for not a dick. So let's say he starts acting, producing, whatever, and it's all just like blackity black, black, pro black, positive black representation, all of that. And he starts to build a whole nother repertoire where he has gathered in folks, if he then dropped an album after that, first of all, Riff Raff will go away because they get distracted very easily. So if you don't keep them fed quickly, they're going to move on to their next Sambo. So they can move off of it, and that leaves people space to come in. But it's one of those things where you got to go for a while, develop those folks, develop a trust, present yourself in front of them, do all of those things. And then if you decide, hey, I'm going to drop this thing, then you're bringing people, you're swinging people back over. I wonder, I actually don't believe him when he says, and who the fuck am I to say this? But nevertheless, I don't think that, I'm gonna leave music or retire from hip hop is a genuine statement, because he also knows that he's getting better at making music. So that completely goes against this idea of, I'm almost at the end of my gas can. No, you just redesigned your gas can. We all saw it. And he knows, when you talk to him in interviews, his musicality is sick. And he's just now really figuring out how to master that. So let's not pretend that he's at the end of what he can produce successfully as a music artist. That is nonsense. But what it does make me wonder is, why would you say that? And do you feel like you've got to get out before your luck runs out because of this bigger problem that you are having right now? Because you obviously can continue to produce really good music for at least another 5 years, if not another decade. I mean, again, his musicality is sick. So I just don't buy it that it comes from a place of like, oh, I'm almost at the end of my run. Nigga, where?
Yeah.
The one thing I would say,
What's really going on, Tyler?
oh damn, he used to be right here. What if he's afraid of his Kanye like fall off?
This is
Like-
what I'm. Yes.
Like,
Yes.
He mentions that in the clip song at the end, the feature.
that he's gonna outgrow his heroes.
No. He said something about something, or you become the tap dancing Negro.
The curse of the damn, what he say? The curse of the zeros. Yeah, so it's like, will money change him?
Right.
Will he eventually become the tap dancing Negro? So yeah, he
Which
did.
I think is a shot at Kanye.
Yeah, and I think since he's like his two clear idols in hip hop, like outside of the clips that he follows as far as what he turned himself into creatively, is Kanye and Pharrell, which are on opposite poles of like how to present yourself. And he has more history of Kanye West than he does of a Pharrell. So I think if he's not in the business of deep internal change, there could eventually become a moment where he has to, or he finds the inevitable conflict that he feels like he's running from, and then it starts to crumble. So I could see him, like Elsa said, like maybe I should like leave while it's good, like leave on a good note. And I think if I'm taking him at his word, I think the energy that he put into Chromacopia was his desire to leave as good as possible. But the creative energy hit him on tour, and he put out "Don't Tap That Glass." So
Did
now,
he say he wanted to retire?
yeah, it's a direct quote. He was like, I can't remember, I don't have it in front of me, but he said when his intention was to drop Chromacopia, do the tour, and stop making music for a long time. So that's what he said. He didn't say the word retire, but he said stop making music for a long time.
Oh, because I think I remember him. There was a video of him at his concert, and he's saying like he's going to take like a 5-year break or something like that.
Yeah, and I think when artists do that, it's a soft retirement of sorts. It's like when you come back, you don't exist in the system anymore. So everything you do from that point is like from the periphery. So it's not dictated by what's going on. So it's purely based on how you're feeling in that moment. You're not tied to meeting any a long list of obligations and trying to and trying to exist and innovate. I think at that point it'll just be to exist. Kind of like Solange. Like the album she dropped after A Seat at the Table. Like A Seat at the Table was to exist, but it also innovated. But the next one was kind of just, I want to drop again. You feel what I'm saying? So I think if he did the retirement thing, he's been out of it long enough to just come in and drop, and it is what it is. And he's not obligated to meet a standard that he set for earlier in his career.
And
So
maybe that is what he needs. He's a dad now too, right?
no, he didn't. That kid wasn't. I don't know what happened, but he's not a father.
He's not a
I'll say
father.
he's not a father.
Dang, I was hoping he could go learn through somebody else's eyes.
He
said-
was saying that though in the video. He was saying like he wanted to take a 5-year break. He wanted to possibly start his own family, and stuff like that. So who knows?
You know, hopefully, because I can say as a father, there is a great maturation that comes with that. If you're being present, if you're being present and intentional, that's a great deal of maturation that comes with that. But I also think, like, as somebody who's like in the system, stepping out of the system for that long, you have to balance whether or not you want to even risk being absent at that point. So I think that's what he's juggling too, because he's selfish. He's self-admittedly selfish. So if I am selfish, am I willing to risk compromising my first baby, being my music career, to have an actual family that I will be at that point, if I take it as seriously as I do my music career, tied to and obedient to going forward. So I think he has to have that realization, because I think Tyler is not going to have kids until he wants to. I don't think he's going to slip up.
No,
I don't think he's going to slip up.
Kayla said he's gonna be like Joey Badass if he ain't careful.
Nah, I don't think ever. I don't think he'll ever be as bad.
no,
off
I
as
think
Joey
it's something that
Badass.
he's actually legitimately paranoid about. I agree with Skip. Yeah.
I think I think the fall off his will be intentional, unlike some other people. And I do kind of want to move forward and talk about the guy who's been promoting this infamous fall off for almost a decade now, and his recent situation, and how this adds to his laundry list of questionable character moves, you know. So on to J. Cole. I know y'all have seen recently that he was sued by Cameron. So I do want to ask y'all what y'all think about that first, and how the situation that he's being sued over. Is it not hip hop the suit? What should Cameron have done? How do we attribute this to J. Cole's like character spreadsheet going forward? And what does this mean for how we look at him just going forward as an artist and the eventual release of the fall off? And whichever one of y'all can go first.
Moni's gonna start. I need to take this phone call and grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Jermaine. I really don't like him, but I'm gonna try not to get off into like a tangent about Jermaine, because I still have like a video that I need to do on him. But I think what the situation with him and Cameron is that they were featured. J. Cole asked him to feature on the Ready song, right? Ready 24, which was like the remake of I'm Ready, which is like a Dipset anthem.
Yep.
Which made sense, you know, to get Cam on it. I can't remember the song in full, but does Cam have a verse on there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So basically I'll do this feature, I'll give you the sample, I'll clear it for you. You return a favor for me and you come on the podcast, or you return a verse for me. Cam claims that J. Cole just keeps giving him the runaround, basically. He keeps asking him, "Hey, are you going to come on the podcast or are you going to give me a verse?" And this has been going on for a while. And I feel like I think it was the honorable thing to do for Cameron because the old Cameron would have bust this nigga in the back of his head with a bottle.
And that's
So I can respect him going the court route to get what it is that he wants. But my thing is it, as much as I don't like J. Cole, did you guys get this in writing? Or was this just like a conversation?
It doesn't
Because
sound like that.
if it was just a conversation, I think Cam, you're fucked. But then on the other hand, it's like, Cole, why aren't you returning the favor if that's the conversation you guys had? Do you not want to give him a feature? And if you don't want to give him a feature, why don't you want to give him a feature? And if you can't give him the feature, go on the podcast. But then again, I don't think you want to go on the podcast because questions will be asked that you're pretty much trying to avoid after you decided your stomach hurted and you couldn't move forward with the battle. So I think J. Cole is in a fucked up place right now. And I think it's just messed up that he's doing this to Cam, because if you can run down on Cash Cobain and give him a feature for Grippy, then you can give fucking Cameron. I don't even like Cameron like that, but you can give fucking Cameron a feature, quick 8 or 10, 16, whatever it is. Like, you don't got no old verses tucked away in the stash that you could just give to him. Like, what's the problem? And then someone, and I'll be quiet, but someone said that they think J. Cole probably is not giving him the feature because he maybe is looking at it like Cam will leverage getting a J. Cole feature for his podcast and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't think it's that deep. Just return the favor if you guys agreed on that. Yeah. I don't know, but you did Grippy, bro. You did Grippy. You didn't give Cameron a feature.
And you didn't get a feature request to do Grippy. You did Grippy on your own volition. Right. You reached out to him and was like, "Hey, bro, I want to do the song." And you brought something to my attention when people was like, "Damn, like how much is a Cam verse really worth, or how much, or the worth isn't balanced?" Not only did Cam do the verse, he cleared the sample too. So that's another form of payment. It's not just the actual verse. And then going back before that, Cameron introed the offseason. So they've been in close proximity on his last 2 projects in some form or fashion. So, but as far as what he's owed now, clearing the sample, that's something in itself. Then actually him giving a verse and then publishing and all of that stuff. So like he owes him a pretty great deal. So it's like, it's not even just the verse that you should be like, okay, he just gave him a verse. It's like he gave you a lot. He gave you a lot with that, with what he did with you for Rated 24. And being that the song that a lot of people heard of J. Cole on first was J. Cole rapping over a Dipset track, the I Really Mean It song. It's just like, if I'm Cam, this is a slap in the face because you have kind of spoken to my legacy at multiple times in your career. So for you to choose to do this, that got me like, it's just a person who fuck with hip hop. It ain't even the fact that I don't like J. Cole, because I don't know him. But if I not built my whole career, but like if I built my career off the backs of Northeast MCs, in particular, people like Hove, Nas,
right,
Cam in particular, out of the Dipset clique, like you owe him to pay that forward.
Mm-hmm.
You owe him greatly, as a matter of fact, just for how much of a pedestal you put him on. That's like if I keep saying apps of this, apps of that, apps of this, apps of that, and then she come over here, she do something, and I'm like, man, I ain't really got it. Or when we do the pay splits for these features, and it's like she don't get it, and she got to run me. That's like, bro, her name is in my mouth too much for me to disrespect her publicly. Like
Right.
that's the thing that people are not understanding. Like my nigga,
Mhm.
you've done too much with Cam's name and legacy in mind to be disrespectful.
He shouldn't have to even utter a word. Like it should have been off the back.
Like from the moment that this got out, it should be over. Like by Monday, Tuesday of this upcoming week, this should be dropped if J. Cole is who he says he is. Because now
Fraud.
you put yourself in Democrat politician territory. Because now you've spent all of this time playing respectability politics. And now it's time to be respectful. And now everybody like, damn, like Cam fucked up for doing what Cam doing. Cam only put J. Cole feet to the fire. That's it. So it's like he's wrong for making the nigga be accountable. Shout out to
He's
DJ.
not suing over lyrics. He's suing over business.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. It's like, but y'all was mad at Drake. Whoa.
It's not the same.
It's
completely
not the
different.
same.
It's completely different.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. Sorry, but
He about to
Yeah.
go in.
but I just think the thing with and how people are making a false equivalency just shows that niggas don't read. So that niggas don't care for context and greater meaning. They're just like, oh, he sued. It's the same. It's like, no, bro. Y'all really are just giving more credence if y'all putting them on the same footing that how much of this is anti-hip-hop that J. Cole is doing. It's just anti-hip-hop from a different position. You're disrespecting the legends. You can't put these same legends on a pedestal and then dishonor the legacy by doing this type of shit. And you're doing it publicly. He should not have to be running you down for years for you to pay it forward in any form or facet. Like, if you knew you weren't going to be able to give him a verse because Cam doesn't seem like he's dropping music now. Okay, take that off the table. Okay, you kind of made an ass of yourself in 2024, and you also don't have a product to promote in 2025. Take that off the table. What's left? Pay the man his fucking money. That's it. He should have paid him. It's 3 years. Like, the off season came out in 2021. They were already working and recording and like putting stuff to the side for Might Delete Later. He dropped Might Delete Later with Cam on it in 2022. All of 2023 goes, 2024 goes, 2025 goes. We are almost in 2026. My nigga, you have been running from me basically. Because when Cam put in the article, in the TMZ, they said that Cam said that he had been trying to contact him for years. And the continuous thing was, I'm unavailable.
Yep.
What am I supposed to do? Bro, it's not that much biking in the world.
It ain't.
It ain't even no hills like that in the inner city of New York. What are you doing? I haven't seen you in a marathon. I haven't seen you in a triathlon. You're not doing anything with that bike. You're not you actually have been dropping music. You dropped music with, you did a verse with ASAP, you did Grippy, you did the song with Future earlier this year. You made an ass of yourself with Port Antonio. Was that last year? It don't even matter. You've been creating music, so you making a verse shouldn't be that difficult, especially if your whole 7-minute drill theory is true. That you wrote that in 7 minutes. You wrote a 4-minute song in 7 minutes, but you can't write Cam a verse. You could have sent them niggas a intro to the It Is What It Is. You could have did something like that. You could have expressed yourself creatively one way or another. And you also in that time period were promoting and releasing your own podcast. So you were in the mood to talk. It just wouldn't fit your narrative, potentially what Cam was going to ask.
I forgot he had a podcast.
Because it wasn't available to regular people. I wasn't finna pay for that shit. You was gonna pay for that shit? Apparently not. Absolutely, you was gonna pay for that shit? Ain't nobody paying for that shit. Like outside of diehard J. Cole fans. So it came and went because it was uneventful. And I think he was using it to position himself to eventually drop the fall off. So I think at the end of it, if everything went how it was supposed to go, he was gonna re-release the projects on streaming services. He was gonna make his way through Might Delete Later and eventually drop the Fall Off as the tail end of it. But Kendrick just walking through the city with his big boots on, fucked his rollout up. And now he's had to step back and kind of reassess the music landscape. Because if he has been following Kendrick, and I've brought this up a few times, he missed the Mr. Morale train. So he didn't get a chance to recreate Mr. Morale. And if that was what he was trying to do with the Fall Off, Kendrick came back and dropped GNX. So he shook the landscape up again. So if J. Cole is, to my theory, chasing Kendrick creatively, what the fuck is he gonna do? Because I don't think Cole can make an album full of slaps. I don't think he can do that. He hasn't shown the ability to do that. The last time he tried was, I need that and shit like that. So I think he's in a very tough spot, not only creatively, but now his character has been called into question in the last year and a half. So I think he's in the same predicament as Drake. I just think for some reason J. Cole thinks this Mystique shit is working, but he keeps doing shit to like put chinks in the armor of his Mystique. So what do y'all think he should do other than getting Cam situated and working his way into releasing his next album?
To be honest, I don't know. Just he needs to pay that man. Either pay that man the money. First of all, if I was Cam, I wouldn't even want a verse. I would just want the money at this point and be done with him. Because, like you said, like you've low-key ate off of my legacy. You've low-key ate off the Dipset legacy. People actually see you as a New York rapper, a East Coast rapper, because of those remakes, those freestyles or whatever it is that they were. And me championing you, or the Jay-Z connection or whatever. So it's like you've done all of that, and then I gotta hound you and run you down for you to return a favor for me after I done let you eat all of this time with, and all I want is a feature. All I want is a podcast, 10-minute podcast segment, and I gotta wait 2-3 years to get it. Like, that's fucked up. And like you said, he has this mystique, and he's a reclusive from the world and shit. But it's like, this is showing that that's all a facade. Like, that's all fake. And you either need to pay this man his money, or give him a feature, or I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't care what J. Cole does for tonight, next week, 10 months from now, a year from now. I can never listen to a J. Cole song ever again in my life, and I will be satisfied, because he just screams fake to me. Yeah. Like, everything about him is just fake. I think those locks are fake as well, but that's another story for another day. They're either fake or they stink. One of the two.
I definitely think the second one, because it's like, why are you so intentionally unkept? Like that, that's the thing. Like, the people who were like unkept in hip hop, like, they came with a certain unavoidable aesthetic. Like, ODB was he was intentional about that. Like, that was like, ODB never let go of where he came from. Like, ODB like had a fucking EBT card and shit. Like, that was him. That was synonymous with who he was as a person. Like, you could look at ODB and tell he smelled like 40 ounces and whatever the rolling paper was back then.
Swishers, definitely Swishers.
It was like Optimals and shit like that. And he smelled like sour diesel, like in 3-day-old clothes. Like, he just looked like just filthy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but Cole is intentional about it in a different way.
It's an aesthetic.
And it's just like, why? Like I get it for the branding, the whole thing about you being now you're counterculture, ironically. And it's like, but you can tell, like, his dreads are like the dreads that Tyler was talking about in Don't Tap That Glass. Like, I don't like white people with dreadlocks. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's just like they don't do it right. You know what I'm saying? That's why Rihanna was on him so much. Like, bro, get you some, what she said, get you some aloe vera or something like that. Like, take care of the shit. He just like, nah, I'm gonna just let it grow. Like, I'm gonna just have a nasty little dirty fro with the untwisted dread. Like, bro, go get your shit. Like, go. Like, look like you
He's
care.
too tender-headed. You can look at J. Cole and know that that man is too tender-headed to go to a black woman and get his locks tightened up. Ain't no way.
He might
Ain't
say
no
some shit
way.
he ain't supposed to say. Like, damn, Aunt Jemima, what you doing back there? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, damn, you twisted my shit like a house nigga. What you doing?
Ooh,
What's wrong with
child.
you? You feel me? So
Oh,
I just
God.
think like I don't know, man. I just think he's allowed so much to happen in direct contrast with who he really wants to be, that he's been fighting himself for years. Like the I was watching Dreamgirls earlier today, right? For the first time. And
First time.
I charged to my head, not my heart. But I'm not like a music biopic type of person. Like if not for my mama, I probably would have never watched The American Dream. But so I'm watching it, and I don't know why J. Cole popped in my head, but I think it was about like Effie or something. It was about something, but it's like she introduced a certain thought process, like at the beginning, before she got kicked out of the group. Like she created the conversation that they were having internally about who was the best of the three, or if they were colluding against her and all of this other shit. So she painted herself in a certain position. And it's like once you introduce that part of the conversation in, you're not able to get around it because you've made it a part of your identity. You know what I'm saying? So you trapped yourself in this big three bronze shit. And then you tried to fight out of it being combative. So now we have to look at you like, which one are you? Are you humble or are you combative? And then it's time to be combative. You choose humility, but that's against who you have been presenting yourself for so long that you're confused and you decide to jump back out and get combative again. But in that song, you're having the identity crisis with each verse. It's like, okay, I'm talking about where I came from first verse. I'm taking shots at nigga second verse. I'm on my knees for J. Cole. I mean for Drake in the third verse. It's like we don't know you. And I think a lot of people are realizing that now. We don't know you. You know, you start to do a little bit of deep dig, and it's like, nah, J. Cole's been a hater for a long time. And it's not we're assuming it. J. Cole calls himself a hater. Like J. Cole introed the fall off hating on the younger generation. He's such a big proponent for hip hop. You know what I mean? Like he says, he dropped the song GOMD, the music video, he was a house nigga.
Yes, I suffered through that right here on this channel.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
we had to deal because a lot of people don't know, right?
Had
So
not seen it. Had
like,
not seen it.
I got some like J. Cole fans like who will hit me up like in the DMs and shit, and they'll be like, bro, you really don't fuck with Cole like that? I'm like, y'all don't fuck with Cole like that.
No.
Like y'all have got wrapped up in the aesthetic. He's humble, he don't mess with nobody. Did you not hear the song where he dissed Lil Pump the whole song and said in 5 years you're gonna end up on Love and Hip Hop, and then interviewed him to antagonize him while he was intoxicated off lean? Like, did you not see that and put it out?
It's like they listen to him, but they don't listen to him.
They don't.
I think J. Cole is like part elitist snob and part asshole. That's what the lawsuit said to me. Like, oh, this dude is an asshole who thinks he doesn't have to keep his word as bond. And how dare you play with somebody the way that he clearly played with Cameron? And like Moni said a little while ago, if he would have just done it and gotten it off, then it wouldn't have become something that he had to try and figure out how to navigate and dip and dodge away from. Because I can see not wanting to do the podcast when he himself had a podcast. I think that's shitty. I think you should words should be bond and you should do it. But I could see a world in which he's like, well, I got my own thing. So maybe now's not the time. I'll do it, I'll do it a little bit later. Well, now there's controversy. There's been controversy for over a year. So you can't do it then because Cameron and May is going to ask you some shit.
Yeah.
And they're going to
And
laugh
everybody's going to see your answer. Right.
They're going to laugh in his face.
Right. So then it becomes like it's really not the time for you to do it. So at the very least, you should have broke that man off some money so that it didn't become a problem. But because you didn't honor anything that you said that you were going to do, now it's a lawsuit. And if you really respect this man, as Moni said, you should at least break him off his coin because I don't think Cameron wants a verse, and a podcast interview is definitely not happening right now. Now that he's gotten to the point of suing, he's like, I want my money and I might want an injunction against your project. So he's going for the jugular, and he's entitled to go for the jugular, and it isn't even remotely in the same arena as what happened in between Drake and UMG and Drake and Kendrick. It's just not in the same arena.
And can we say there might be like a culture or upbringing disconnect that he doesn't understand that your word is your bond in a Black household? Like if you say you're going to do something, you do it. And if you can't do it right then and there, you don't wait 3 years or 2 years down the line to do it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. There's type of a disconnect there because again, why would you do that to Cameron?
I thought he said he know how niggas feel, Moni. He tell us every album he know how niggas feel. I mean, I don't know.
I think J. Cole hears things that he hears other Black people say, and he regurgitates it because he thinks it sounds good, or he hears his friends because he loves telling us about his friends and his people. Nigga, tell us about you. I don't want to hear about what your homeboy did. I want to know about J. Cole. I want to know about Jermaine. I want to know about the little mixed Black boy that grew up with a white mama in North Carolina. That's who I want to know about.
You want the Trailer Park Tales, Moni?
Yes, that's what I want to know. Who the fuck are you? I'm tired of hearing you tell me about everyone else. I'm tired of you reheating Kendrick's nachos. Nigga, pick a project without Kendrick, okay? How about that? Do that for us.
And I
please.
Think
we see you can't get that off. That's why you're stalling with this fall off. Because you can't, like Skip said, you can't do what Kendrick is doing. You can't do a GN. You can't do a BMX.
That shit was so funny.
Like, come on, bro. I'm so tired of J. Cole. I seriously am. Like, this guy is crazy. And his fans are just so delusional. The coal miners are so delusional when it comes to him that the things that they project onto Kendrick is everything that J. Cole is.
Yeah. Yeah. And they swear that J. Cole is everything that Kendrick claims he is. But it's like, if we don't have much to observe, right? They're both relatively reclusive. Like if they're not in active campaign mode. So it's like, okay, so we go by the music first, and then we go by the things that they have presented outwardly. J. Cole has shown a huge level of disconnect from anything else. It's almost like he deifies hip hop, but nothing else. You know what I mean? Like, I love hip hop so much that I allowed my connection to hip hop to define me. So it's like, well, okay, Cole, like the people who are looking for something deeper, because a lot of people want to know what to be led to. That's why they look to certain artists. So it's like, okay, J. Cole, like, nah, I don't really read the Bible. I don't read the Quran either. Like, I don't really have no like shit that I'm tied to religious wise. So it's like, okay. So you're not deep on the spiritual level to at least like siphon off like at least a direction for me to go into as a listener. Okay, so I can't do that. All right, so let's see what kind of man you are. Let's listen to that. Yeah, I cheat on my wife. I cheat on my wife. I cheat on my wife. I get bitches. I cheat on my wife. I cheat on my wife. If I did cheat on my wife and I'm in this club with Future, These girls that's on me, I be on their ass, but I don't cheat on my wife because I'm a good guy now. But I used to, and I kind of miss it. So it's like, okay, we can't follow you from that realistically. Good guy shit, no, because you had the opportunity to prove with no name. You didn't do that. She didn't even address you, and you respond with a whole track, like being disrespectful. And then she like, you know what? I'll help you. I'll do that for you because I'm really who I say I am. He like, nah, I don't like reading for real. And it's just like every time that he gets the opportunity to show that he's more than what he presents half-heartedly, he backpedals because I think either he's not willing to do the work because it is hard, it's very difficult, and it's constant and it's thankless. And I think that's the thing too. He wants to be thanked for everything he does.
Mhm.
Or he
And
doesn't want to fight.
yeah, and that's the biggest thing because even like non-confrontationally, you have to fight. You know, like even if it's just to double and triple and quadruple down on what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the biggest thing that his camp was able to do for him was to create a aesthetic that he doesn't have to fight for. He can just
Mhm.
walk in it every day. Like everybody, like he's so non-confrontational, this, that, and the third. Like it's just easy for him to be in that position. And I think it goes a step further into his character. Like he has created an aesthetic of not trying. And that goes into why he didn't want to get in the battle too. Because if I give you the shoulda, coulda, woulda Olympics, you always have this air of potential like sitting over you because it hasn't been appraised because you haven't put it on the market yet. But the potential value of it will continue to stay there because everybody's like, but what if?
Mm.
What if? And Drake's potential, it got put on the market last year. And now we see that there's a supreme lack of value and that we've been getting sold moissanite for a decade. And now he's like, hey, but I got more. I got a handful of this shit. It's like Drake is not valuable. But y'all was telling me it was valuable all this time. It's like because we thought they were actually diamonds. And Kendrick just put the lab test up. That's all he did. He brought the diamond tester out and showed the entire world that, hey, these are all fake diamonds. And Drake just tried to show people now it shine the same. I can't convince you that these are diamonds now. The only thing I can do is try to convince you that they shine the same. And Cole's like, ooh, if I show y'all what's in this bag, this satin bag, if I show y'all what's in here, y'all are gonna be so amazed. And this bag is the fall off in his true character. And every now and then he'll pull one out and kind of like show it, and the light will hit it. And that is reflective in a song like Play the Collard Greens, where he's talking about what you were saying, Mona, was like, we want to know about your life. And it sounds like a young kid who was an outsider as well. I was living in a trailer park, and then I went and lived in the suburbs, and then I got back around my black friends, and I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel at home. But we want to know that person.
Yeah.
And see how it relates to where you are now. But I think he's still that little kid, and I think that's why he doesn't want to discuss it, because he hasn't grown from it, and he doesn't understand why that's making him feel the way he feels now. And if he would have did the work when he was supposed to, he would be more comfortable addressing that part of himself, but he's not. And I think that's why he feels so hollow, because he hasn't built himself up. He just built an aesthetic.
And that's what sets Kendrick apart from the other two. And they can't seem to grasp that concept as to why people adapt to Kendrick, because his entire discography is literally his biography of him going through every stage of his life and putting it on wax and being honest and showing that, oh, this is good, this is bad, I'm wrestling with this, I'm fighting with that, I wasn't a good person, I am a good person, I'm still trying to be a good person. I've been reincarnated into multiple people until I get this shit right.
Yeah.
And J. Cole and Drake, they don't understand why people what their fans love to say, oh, you guys don't hold Kendrick responsible. Kendrick holds himself responsible.
Yeah.
You two other motherfuckers, y'all are professional victims. Every time. Monday through Sunday. You two motherfuckers are professional victims. And
Yeah.
until you guys get that through your head, you will always have pushback and people will always not respect you.
They like corner hustlers. Like, it's like everybody knows the game's rigged, but y'all keep trying to convince me to come back to the table and play. I know you finna cheat me, but it's like, hey, but like you can win once or twice. It's like, nah, bro. Like, I see it for what it is now. So you have to meet me in the middle. And if you're not, it's just not gonna, it's gonna continue to not come over well, and you're gonna continue to lash out at us. And that's where, as my brother DJ says, that's where the gaslighting comes in at. You know, so it's like he has to decide. He has to make a choice. And I feel like if he just double down on it and fall off, you know, no pun intended, I feel like him coming to grips with all of it will be the best thing he could possibly do, and just go into the sunset, because that'll be a great amount of catharsis for him. It'll finally let people know that he matured and caught up with his age as being the elder statesman of the generation, because he's older than everybody. It's him, and then what's buddy name? What's future name? Nevadius. Like, it's them the two niggas that's over 40. They grown as fuck. So it's like, if y'all start acting y'all age, it'll be okay for everybody else to accept theirs. Jid still acting 15 because Cole's still acting 25.
I
Ooh, a
just found
word.
out that Jid was 35 the
Told
other
y'all
day.
niggas he's grown.
It's
I
shocking,
said,
isn't it?
what?
Yeah.
I had no idea he was in his 30s. I thought he was like 27, maybe at the most. He's 35
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
built like a kid. That's all.
with a big ass hat on his head.
And like when you see his pictures, like when he played football, he looked 35 then. He just like slimmed down, grew his hair out, and he has this youthful aesthetic, but he's not young. I don't want to say he's not young, because that means I'm not young, but you know what I mean.
No, he's still young, but I didn't think 35.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
damn, like he 5 years from being 40, and like he's still putting out this young ass music. Like,
Yes.
he's not allowing himself to grow up, as far as like how he presents. And I think it's hard to, like, if Jid was like presenting himself as this like borderline elder statesman in hip-hop, because he's like you say he's 35, like this is an old man game. Hov had retired and came back by 35. Nas said hip-hop was dead by 35. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of our legends had been gone for 10 years by 35. Pac was dead for 10 years at 35. So it was big. Like, so much has happened. Like, Snoop had came in, dominated the game, and fell off by 35. 50 Cent was selling water by 35. So, like, it feels like Jid has just started. And I think it's because they're ran by a 50th senior. That record label is ran by a 50th senior. And that's why, like, with the TDE camp, they just feel so much older, but they're all younger than J. Cole because they handle themselves as mature, grown-ass men.
Kendrick
Like,
gave us Mr. Morale at 35.
what was J. Cole doing at 35? Let me see.
When you look at it that way, that's crazy.
He was making Luigi and Mario brother bars at 35. Disrespecting one of the people that he considers a forefather and progenitors to his presence in hip-hop at 35. J. Cole was being a wild guy. Drake was stealing from Beyonce at 35. Who else was doing some wild shit at 35? Now Tyler at 35, having a reckoning about his blackness. Yes, man, I think 35 is like a pivotal age. I think we're stepping into something. I think 5 is a very pivotal age in hip-hop, particularly because at that age, you're too young. I mean, you're too old to not know better, but you're old enough to like do something about it. You know what I mean? So we at that point, it's like, nah, bro, I'm not going for, even at 34, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for the shit that we let you get away with, even up into your early 30s. We're not going for it no more. Like, even 2 Chainz switched it up. And 2 Chainz' whole shit was about being like a more immature version of Hov. And like, as he progressed and aged in hip hop, he aged gracefully. And I think That's why we don't fuck with Big Sean, because he's not aging gracefully. Like, he's fighting it. It's like, my nigga, just grow up. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's like you begrudgingly rap about being a dad and being a family man. Like, why is that? Why does that make niggas want to throw up? Like, do you feel like your whole fan base is gonna be like, nah, we don't fuck with you no more. You love your lady and your kids. It's like, bro, the biggest hip hop artists, like of all, not biggest, but some of the best have successfully matured. 444, Life is Good. I can't think of. I don't want to bring up Kendrick again.
What's Nas' album?
Life is Good. That was the one he put out in 2012. When that was like his great maturation album to like start this third and fourth quarter of his career. But a lot of people have like displayed that. Like even Tupac, like at a much younger age, displayed that level of growth of like turning the leaf. Like his Me Against the World album. I feel like that was him progressing from who he was earlier and turning into the Pac that we know and love, like for real, for real. You know what I mean? A lot of these niggas just don't want to grow up.
I think also going back to our conversation about Tyler, I think that 2 years ago, J. Cole probably thought to himself, once I release The Fall Off, that's my legacy set. And I'm Gucci from there on out. But I think we're bringing up kind of the exact same issues. Who does he see when he looks out at the crowd? Who is his core fan base? Who is this aesthetic for? Because it's not for Black people. It's for white men under 30. And so, because you can't pass Black people bullshit today. So now the stakes are higher. Because if his last project is some bullshit and we're not going for it, then we're going to shred him. And then that was your exclamation point on your career. And now you're done and you walked away. You walked away being cast as, you know, the people who actually have their fingers on the pulse of the culture, which is Black people, as being a fake, a fraud, or corny, or, you know, because we've sniffed him out. You know, like you said, we're not buying it. You got to come with something real. And so now he's got to figure out, like, who is that album for? Is it for us? Is it for the white men under 30? Is it for him? Is he going to do something real selfish and just true to self and artistically, you know, free himself and do whatever he wants to do? Like, I think, you know, 2 years ago, the ground probably felt really firm and the path really clear. But a year ago, 6 months from now, today, it's quicksand. And there's a lot more writing on the reception of it and how the fan base decides what it is and what it isn't. And if that's going to be your last project, all of a sudden it's like, what do you do? What do you do? And with everything that he is trying, that he's already, I can't even say that he's trying to figure out, because I don't know what the boy be doing. But with everything else that he is saddled with in terms of his identity and the quality of his music and his storytelling and all of that, that is conflicted, I don't know what he's going to do. You know, I would imagine at some point in time, the album is going to come out. And I think based on Port Antonio and based on Clouds, I think he's compromised.
Yeah. And I think he's not displaying the amount of artistic growth that would kind of coincide with this big of a, like, he's made a giant of this album, The Fall Off, right? And he said that he's been working on it to make it his best work ever. And so I'm thinking like the scale is kind of gonna be insane. The storytelling has to be crazy. Like, so you're gonna have to really be like a coal miner. You're gonna have to go unearth some shit. You have to go diamond mining to come back with something that's going to justify all of the time taken. And I think that's a very tough task. So if you are pivoting and you were kind of looking at it like this grand victory lap of just you being in your bag, like peak braggadocio. That's you're shitting the bed if, like, I think when you go back and you look at the files on in your cloud and you're like, damn, like I got 60 songs on here and they just don't feel indicative of where I need to be as an artist. I could see that putting you in a very strange place. It's like, so how can I put together something that's going to be at the level that I'm projecting it at, being something I can walk away with, like you said, but also being reflective of not only my sentiment, my temperament, and my creative prowess. That's extremely tough. And to put yourself in that place and to already have the album presented as that is very difficult. Because what if a year before The Love Below and Speaker Box came out, there's like, this is going to win album of the year. Everybody's going to listen to it from that expectation. We're going to, I don't even know what type of album we would have to hear for us to accept it at what he's put it at.
Well, first of all, I think he would have to actually collaborate with a lot of people in order to pull something like that off, because he just ain't got it in his bag.
Yeah, because production wise, no.
No.
Like it would have to, like, he would literally, I think the only way he would have to follow the Illmatic model. That's the only way it works for him, I feel like. Large Professor, Q-Tip, Pete Rock, and who was the fourth producer? I always forget. Pete Rock, Premier. Okay, so I got the four. Like, he would have to do something like that. Like the four of the best, most diverse cast of producers. And just tell a story in a way that's going to kind of realign what the blueprint is for how to rap going forward. Because that's what he's kind of needing. Like Illmatic restructured how to write or how to rap. Hove did it again with the blueprint. Kendrick did it. 50 Cent kind of stepped on the blueprint with Get Rich or Die Trying with how to make an album and how to do just like hits after hits. Kanye West came back with multiple times with Late Registration, Graduation, Dark Twisted Fantasy. Every one of his were like kind of genre defining. Kendrick did his. The group known as Drake did theirs, because I kind of look at him like I didn't know he was a band. I found out lately that he's a band. He's like Sade. I thought Sade was just Sade for my whole life until I realized she was a band. So we found out about that. So yeah, it's gonna have to be a seriously collaborative venture, kind of like Kendrick with To Pimp a Butterfly. Like, nobody was writing, but it was a big cast. Anna Wise, Terrace Martin, Thundercat, and then the features he had, like all of those people. It's going to have to be something like that. But if not, it's going to be supremely disappointing, because him just relying on himself, that echo chamber going to get him ate alive, because he's also questioning himself in that echo chamber.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that self-doubt is probably what's taking it so long to come out too.
Yep.
And I think that's unfortunate, because it's probably gonna end up being some mid. He gonna be rapping his heart out.
Annoying. That's the thing that I'm anticipating, is that it's probably going to be annoying. It's going to be one album where everything basically sounds the same.
Or just like unnecessarily different. Like the intro might have, like the intro might have, like how on Might Delete Later, it was Gucci and fucking Ari Lennox. It's like, bro, like none of this meshes. And I think Young Dro, it's like, what the fuck were you thinking in the studio? Like, I get it, we want you to work with additional people, but what made you sit down and say, hey, Ebe, call Ari out of the other studio, get her to come over here, text Gucci Mane, see if he can get on this, and call Young Dro.
Find Young Dro, because where the fuck is he been at?
At the Polo Outlet. Buying up everything in the Polo Outlet. And it's just like, what the fuck were you thinking? you know, and then you're working with these young guys trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm just supreme lyricist. So I think it's going to be some very misplaced, youthful people for him to shit on. It's probably going to be, I wouldn't be surprised he got a song with Central C.
Cash Go Bang.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Grippy remix, some stupid shit like that. Who else? No disrespect, I would not be surprised if he tried to get Lotto on there rapping lyrical. It's just gonna be shit that's just like, why go there? You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't feel like he's gonna disrespect his brand in all the wrong ways. Like his subversion of expectation is going to be like the bad kind. Like, it's gonna grip harder. That's crazy. But, I think his fans are gonna feel how Drake fans felt after episode 3.
Yeah.
And the people who hate J. Cole are gonna be like, see, we told y'all. We told y'all, and we're gonna feel justified.
Like J. Cole, if he's gonna be going for female features, you need to be calling someone like a Jasmine Sullivan.
Yes.
To get a good record off. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Don't put fucking Lotto or Bia on a record. Nobody wants to hear that shit. And we also don't want to hear Cash Cobain. I don't know where the fuck what sky Cash Cobain fell out of, but he has a feature with everybody almost.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where the fuck did he come from, and why is he the guy?
He's selling them for cheap.
I was gonna say.
He's selling them for cheap to get his name out.
Money.
That's
how Cardi just threw him on the song, and it's like no beat. Like he couldn't even get on the beat. Like,
just talking.
That shit felt like an add-on. Like, he was just ad-libbing going into the next song. It was just like, but yeah, I agree. The last part of the Cole fan in me, man, like, a part of me, I want to take that vinyl down off the wall. I just can't. I feel like it'd be disrespectful. So I want him to do good. It just doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's like everybody know that dope fiend that you want to get off the shit. But you just see it's like, yeah, man, he still got that pouch with him. He still got that pouch with him.
Bubbles was sick, he need medicine.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I look at J. Cole like how I'm gonna bring a Dreamgirls reference, like how everybody was looking at Eddie Murphy character when he was finna do the heroin, and everybody was like, you really gonna do that? And he like, you gonna get the fuck out so I can do it?
Record, so he got his hit.
Yeah, damn,
crazy.
And I was sympathizing with him. I'm like, I was like, he just want to feel good. He just want to feel good, and it's like by hook or crook. And I felt, and that's what Port Antonio was. Everybody saw that he was a dope fiend. Everybody saw that Cole was a dope fiend, and it's just like, damn, like, we watching you do it, and you sitting here telling us you ain't on it, nigga. We see you doing it, like, we see the spoon. Like, it's like, damn, bro, like, can you please, like, we'll respect you more if you're honest. We loved DMX, we loved him, like, for all of his faults. His heart shined through, and I think that's the thing. Now we're looking for heart from J. Cole, and in order to show heart, you have to be willing to get it broken, and I think he's too afraid of that. And
yeah, he is sensitive. J. Cole, very sensitive. Yes, he is. Yeah.
Damn, what am I replace? I don't have nothing to replace it with yet. If I put Mr. Morale up there, that's gonna be like 4 or 5 Kendrick albums on the wall. I need something else.
Well,
I need something else.
We don't make the rules, Skip. I mean, you know,
they're good.
I do have Mr. Morale over there. If I wanted to, I could put Mr. Morale up and take the Cold, not Cold World, but take the Forest Hills down.
There's something in you that's just hoping he comes through. And I can't wait for the reaction, because I'm gonna be sitting there with my wine and I'm gonna just be enjoying it so much.
Yeah, because you have gone on quite the journey, Skip. Yeah. You've gone on quite the cold journey, and it has been a sight to behold.
I'm gonna cry, y'all. Like, I'm telling you, because the thing about it is too, like, imagine if it does end up being great, it's gonna be people in my comments cooking me. Like, Skip, you did all that hating to jump on cold dick. Look at you. And it's gonna be like, and it's
But
gonna be
that
like, I
goes to
mean,
show you're honest.
Yeah.
When he fucks up, you say he fucks up.
yeah.
When he does something good, you can admit he did something good. We have people who are just one line,
Right.
all good, and it's
Yeah.
like,
Right.
I know you see that bullshit he doing,
And then
but I
that was
can't
like,
wait to see you upset.
man, that shit is gonna be bad. Like that. I'm telling you, if it like, cause I feel like my soul is telling me it's gonna be like Lonely at the Top.
Oh,
It's gonna feel like that. Whatever version of like the relative quality of it, it's gonna feel like that. It's gonna be like, damn.
mhm. I can't believe Joey flopped that hard.
I can.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
He
Like,
kinda
I
did.
thought he would do at least like 50. You know, because he is coming. He's put everything into acting.
Mhm.
He hasn't been outside in a while, so I thought maybe he would do at least 50. They reported 11K, but I was told it was less than that.
Yeah, I thought it was like 9.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. To be
And
on a
it's like,
major and do under 10,000 like that, it's
and
insane, especially with the year.
his team is just like, whatever, nigga. Like, this is what you putting out. We not printing CDs. We not printing vinyls. You can get this DSP and you can call it a day.
And then, because the thing about the tour, that's unsettling for me too. And I didn't even know we was gonna talk about him, but it's so, I don't know Joey. I'll never see Joey in real life. I saw him perform before, but it's just like, I've never wanted anybody to like do bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so to see him like have consecutive L's when he seems like a good guy, it's just like you supremely mishandled the moment. First of all, you tried to manufacture a moment, and I think that's the biggest thing too. Like, I think once he decided to like go on this press run and delegitimize the battle, I think that killed the momentum too. You know, so with the tour, and then I got back excited. I'm like, I was gonna say Absol, Rhapsody, and Ab-Soul. You get them, so it's like, yeah, it's an opportunity. Like, this is gonna be dope. Like, everybody wants to see Ab-Soul. Ab-Soul just might not have the pull to do a big enough tour, you know. And Rhapsody just did her thing last year, so it's like, this will be dope. That could have even resulted in some type of collaborative EP, like something, you know. And for that to like fall through, and then he say, yeah, man, it's my mental health. It's just like, I can't say I don't believe you, but it's like, I think that whole mental health shit is like a part of the year. Because now you're probably realizing, damn, like they're not even supporting the tour, and by they I mean the label. And then even if the tickets are selling well, like, to know that your label doesn't give a shit about you, to know that a lot of the appreciation you got this year was fake, to know that after all of that, you had to select for lesser venues and then split the proceeds with 2 other artists. So it's just like, damn, like, I thought that I was gonna have like a JID moment, like be able to do 2,500 to 4,000, 5,000 seat venues. I might be doing 500 to 700 seat venues and splitting that money with 3 people.
Yeah.
My mental health will be fucked too.
And then you just had a baby, you know.
And he talking about some, man, it's about the vaccine. That's a text message, bro. Like you telling me that you're not going on tour because y'all haven't decided about vaccinations. Like, I understand that is a big thing. As a parent, we had to make that decision, but that ain't gonna stop me from going to work. Like, to make money, it's like I'm a contractor. If I don't work, I don't eat. The proceeds from the power shit ain't hitting that hard where you just like, yeah, I'm gonna just throw this tour away. You know, so it's like, damn, like this whole year was a waste for you. And I think
Yeah.
that's fucking with him mentally too.
I think Joey deals with a lot of delusion
I was
of,
just thinking the same
of who
thing.
he actually is. Because like you said, Skip, when I see Joey, I see like he has the look, he has the aesthetic, he's from New York, he has the package, but it's just not connecting, and he thinks bigger of himself than what he actually is. Like when I saw that he told Touré that this was 3 years ago actually. He told Touré he feels as though he can retire right then and there and people will hold him in the same regard as Jay-Z and Nas. I said, "Oh, this motherfucker is crazy." Because what have you done? 1999 is not enough
No, it's not.
to think you can sit at the same table as Nasir and fucking Sean Carter. Like, you're crazy. And then you come back, you do your acting thing, then you come back and you go at a coast, you regurgitate a line that Jay-Z got off. Who can get that off because he's fucking Jay-Z at the time. You can't get that line off, and then couple months later down the line, you say, "Oh, it was just a joke. I was just kidding." No, that you can't do that. You cannot do that. So you manufacture a battle. I personally believe he won. My cousins always telling me, "Money, he didn't win him." Shut up. I think he won the battle. I ain't saying he cooked them, but he won the battle. I liked his material more. But again, like my video, you won the battle, but you lost the war. That battle was not worth it because this was the most attention you've gotten in a very, 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 very long time. Even when you were popular, when 1999 was out, the attention that you got now is more than it was back then, and you did way better. For you to get all this attention now and you only do 9K is insane. It's crazy. Like, how do you get the most attention now and you do your worst? And I guess it has to do with his label, them not pushing him. But I think internally, there's something going on with him and his label. And plus, why are you in every
I
record
agree.
saying you're independent? You're not fucking independent, Joey. Stop saying that. You're signed to a label. Stop lying. That's another thing. You keep saying you're independent. You're not independent, bro. You're signed to a label. And that label don't even like you.
Yeah.
So I just think he needs to reflect on who he actually is right now as an artist. You're more known as being an actor. And then you do all of this and go sit on Joe Budden's podcast and say, "Oh, I'm about to get back into acting." You did all of this for nothing.
Yeah.
You did all of this for nothing. You wanted to think you can climb the Mortal Kombat ladder and just go at Kendrick and eat off of Kendrick's name. And Kendrick not responding to you was the worst thing to happen for Joey.
Yeah.
Because he thought he would get a response, but I don't know why, because you didn't even get a response back with Control. So
and I think and I'll let you go, Epsa. I think I don't think he had an end goal set out when he started. I think that's probably the worst, the biggest mistake he made. He didn't have an end goal. And I think it's also clear that this album he didn't have this album in the bag when he decided to pop outside. I think that was also another thing. Like, if you're gonna go on a big campaign, and Epsa, I'm sure you can attest to this, there has to be some type of end goal, right? Like, you have to project towards something, right? You have to have like if you're a strategist and you're talking to a prospective client, you have to kind of like discuss deliverables, right? Is that a word you use frequently? Deliverables?
Yeah.
Like, what the like, I think that's the biggest thing. Bro, like, jumped in the pond with no gear and no plan. So I think
he put out an EP too. Like right when he put out that the first song, he was dropping like three songs he put out, because he put out the one where he kind of came at Cole.
What is
And
that
then he
noise?
dropped
Oh
another
no.
one, and
Hold
then
on.
he went missing for like a
Is it me?
couple months.
Did it stop?
I don't know. I just hear tick, 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 tick.
Hold
You still
on.
hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it. Hold on.
Can the chat hear it? Oh, the
It's
chat
gone.
can hear it. Okay, it's gone.
Yes, it's in my ear.
Okay.
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 Sorry
I don't
about
know
that,
what
Moni.
happened.
No, you're good. But it's like he put out projects that he didn't really have confidence in, and then it just went all bad.
Yeah.
My theory on Joseph Naughty Bottoms is a okay, so boom, nigga.
Mm.
He's all I gotta do is nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's it. That's the beginning, that's the end for him. And he thinks so highly of himself. He's so high off of himself that's it in terms of strategy. It's okay, so boom, all I gotta do is. And it's never that easy. It's never okay, so boom, all I gotta do is.
He got a wake up
And
call.
yes. And so things being disjointed and not working out, I think it is because like Skip was saying, I don't think he really had a plan, because I think he's okay, so boom, all I gotta do is type of nigga. And then when it doesn't work out that way, because he's so high off of himself and he thinks he's got it figured out, it causes an existential crisis on top of the pressure that he's already dealing with in real life, which is that I need to make money. I DJ. I need to make money. Basically, I need to take care of my family. I need to pay the mortgage. I got to pay the lease on this Bentley or whatever the thing is. Like I need to. And it's almost like he spent the year trying different get rich schemes and none of them worked. And so
Yeah.
he just bailed on them as they, even before they fully failed, he was bailing on them on to the next thing. And then at the end of it, when nothing worked, it was just like mental health and vaccines. It's like, okay, bro. Okay, sure.
That shit crazy. So he was it's really sad too, because we are really in like post Cat Williams interview on Shannon Sharp, we are really in the fuck around and find out era. And it's like such a quick turnaround time. Like generally it would be like you would do something and it would kind of like come around positive or negative in like the span of like 5 years. We are finding out in the span of 6 months if something is bullshit now. And like people are, I think now because so many people want to break shit down and get to the bottom of stuff, that and the stand wars and shit that we're into. And when people weaponize that intentionally or unintentionally, they're bringing a lot of maybe unwanted attention towards them. So I think where he fucked up first was shooting that Dot, knowing that we are in the midst of that. Dot has the momentum, so his fan base is charged and hip hop is charged as a result of that. So it's like you're kind of trying to like bomb the party. You know what I mean? So it's like everybody now wants to undress you and you have all of this extra attention. So now we're looking at you and every one of your steps is magnified. And I think that's what fucked him up too. Like he couldn't like kind of just like mosey on down into a rollout. It had to be, every step had to be intentional. Like with the Clips, I think the extra year that they took off allowed them to fine tune their rollout. So when they came back around, the initial story was, yeah, we separated from Def Jam, who is a subsidiary of UMG. And somehow that ended up attaching to Drake. And now everybody's looking at them with this either animus or excitement, which is in part connected to Stan Wars. So with that attention, they maximized the attention, finally crafted and reminded people of their already established aesthetic and dropped heat. He
They
didn't do
also
any of that.
they also went through the fundamentals of promotion.
Yeah.
And a lot of these motherfuckers won't do the fundamentals of promotion, which is you do a legitimate press run, You know, you do all of the things. The Clips took it back to the fundamental. One of the things that just makes me so sad is when people are like, the rollout is above and beyond. No, motherfucker, that's what everybody used to do when they released music. This is called the fundamental best practices of promotion and a rollout. But a lot of these people are just like, because they have an internet following, they think that that translates into real world dollars. And it becomes easier for them to slip into the, okay, so boom, all I got to do is, and then that'll translate into da 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 da. And it's like the majority of these people don't actually hire professionals around them, or don't work with their label in good faith, when the label, who has professionals who are like, okay, but Joseph, he's like, nah, y'all don't understand. I know the people. I know what they want. Bro, you've been annoying your label for years, not heeding the professional advice and support they are trying to give you, or even the reins they're trying to pull in on you, because you think you're bigger than that. You think you're better than that. You think you got it all figured out. Okay, so boom, all I got to do is. That did not work.
Yep. And just on a raw numbers thing, like, if like somebody said the vanity metrics aren't converting, like, let's look at it like this. We had Joey's songs kind of were like averaging around 2 million views on YouTube. So let's say that's a 500,000 people listening to it four times. You got 500,000 people listening to your album when it dropped. That's 17 songs. That's not even 10 million plays. So when you try to convert that based on streaming metrics, if you're, like you say, if you're not getting hard purchases, that looks like the 9,000 in all actuality. So it's like you didn't galvanize a base that was willing to financially invest in you. Like,
You waited too long.
You engaged a bunch of passerbys. And that's what it looks like when you do that. So it's like, Joey, you half stepping got you fucked up. That's the biggest thing. You should have stood on it. You should have engaged your fan base in a way that made them committed. Because look at it like this: like, we, for all of the shit that we gave Jid about his rollout, he did 35,000 the first week. And Joey talking about, yeah, I'm on par with Kendrick and Cole and Drake and all this, and you do 9. You do a quarter of what Jid did, and Jid is markedly a much smaller artist in reference to prestige, as you proclaim yourself to be. And now Jid is selling out much bigger venues than you even did at your peak.
Yeah.
And that's tough when you look at it. And I think that would fuck me up too. And I would have to go home and look at paint swatches. What do they call it when you had a little the card with the paint? What do they call those?
Color therapy?
Yeah, just like look at that and be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna just focus on the smaller things in life. You know, buy strollers, actually screw in the baby carriage and all of that shit. You know, get the 4 moms and put my kid in it and watch that. And, you know, because it has to be extremely disappointing to realize you're not who you thought you were.
Brandy and Monica are selling more tickets than you, bro.
And them tickets is not cheap. I was thinking about going. I was like, shit, these Kendrick tickets.
Okay.
Like I fuck with them, but I'm not paying $500 to hear the boys mine, no. But like,
they gotta pay Kelly Rowland something.
Respect to everybody who did it, but I was just like, nah. So like, as far as hard ticket sales, it's because they have a fan base that they built and cultivated.
That's right.
And now we're looking at him like, you didn't do it, and the proof is in the pudding, unfortunately.
He should have came. He needed to come back and reintroduce himself.
Yeah, and that was not
long too long.
With a hit, with a fucking hit. Like, Joseph, you only have one. So like when Rayvon was like, you don't have a bunch of plaques, you like, no, I got one. Like his response was, I got one. I did Devastated. And I wrote on
what's that, Post Malone song?
Yeah, I got writing credits on a Post Malone song. You didn't, that's not yours though. So for the shit that you did, you have one plaque. So like it was like it ain't like you got 7 or 8 or like a room full of them. Like you're not Russ. Like Russ brag on his plaques every time he on Instagram. Like you don't have a bunch of them.
Mhm.
So to like say that you have like mainstream staying power because Devastated took off, my nigga, that was a decade ago. And a big reason for why that shit was so appreciated is because niggas was comparing it to Pimp a Butterfly. So it's like, Joey, you're not like that, bro. In 1999 was closer to 1999 than 2025. So it's just like, bro, like you can't keep putting yourself in that position. What's buddy name? The dude who keeps talking about his high school football days. He's a fictional character. Somebody put it in the chat. I can't remember him. But he just keep talking about how good he was at in football as in high school. And it's just like that's what he feels like. He feels like that dude that's like 31, 32.
Yes.
And every time you see him, he's like, man, I was the motherfucking truth in high school. But Al Bundy, thank you. Al Bundy. Like he's him. Like Joey is Al Bundy. We don't want to keep hearing how good 1999 was. We heard 2000 and it wasn't that good.
And they gave Rayvon pushback because he said Joey is closer to me than he is to Kendrick.
And that's a fact.
He wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong at all.
Album for album, Rayvon's album was
Rayvon dropped a better tape this year.
And it was much better too.
Way better. Way better.
So that shit tough. Like, and I also think it's like when you try something new like that, when it ends up being bad, because you kind of feel like it's like not the last ditch effort, but it's like, yeah, all right, we kind of gotta go with we gotta kind of push the button a little bit. You know what I mean? So like when a big album comes out and it's time for us to do a reaction, it's like, okay, we're about to, like, metaphorically, we're about to push the button. So the return is like, okay, we've seen it, 100,000, 120, 200. If we look up 2 weeks from now and it's like at 9,000, like, it's like shit. Like, so y'all not fucking with us no more. So like, I understand it, but he just didn't do it well, and now he's suffering the consequences. Like Freddie Gibbs is like been the laughing stock of hip hop for 6-7 years, been getting beat up, pictures of him leaking online, all this and that, and he's still getting more respect outside than you. Freddie Gibbs.
I can't believe I know what that man's butthole looks like.
And as a collective, we should not know. And
should not.
He been tooted up.
You too freaked out.
What Deontay Kyle said, overly freaked out 40-year-old.
For real. This shit is crazy.
Freddie Gibbs, but just for everybody to see. And he still can step out on the stage in front of 2,000 on a nightly basis and do his thing.
Yeah.
And sell records whenever it's time for him to drop. What's the disconnect between Freddie Gibbs and Joseph Naughty Bottoms? They both got ass. They both have ass around them.
Oh my God.
What's the disconnect?
It is crazy.
We don't kink shame here. Yes, we do. We definitely kink shame. Because kink and edgy are on that pipeline to debauchery. So we definitely kink shame here. I'm sorry. We got to do it. We got to do it. If you're on that super freaky shit, just go on about your business or stop. That's the thing. You can stop. You can definitely stop doing the freaky shit. So,
or at least stop recording it.
Yeah, stop letting everybody know that you just
don't record it. Stay inside so you don't get caught on people's ring cams.
That too.
Okay.
That too. That is crazy.
Ass naked too. Like,
imagine waking up in the middle of the night and you seeing that.
Ugh.
I would have shot him. I would have shot him. I'm sorry.
Hit his ass with the blick. Yeah.
You do not flag Skip for me saying that, but I would have.
Yeah.
It's understandable. Shit.
All fleshly communications are not good. Sometimes you're a chatterbox. You have to shut up. You cannot you can't overly talk with the flesh. Okay, guys, y'all got to understand that.
Facts.
Like, I know everybody's get off isn't equal, but some people have to go too far. And y'all need to learn how to reel it back. Because if not, you wind up with your asshole on on the internet. You wind up
It's
with your booty
whistling.
hole on the
It's
internet.
whistling. Like, come on, bro. Stop.
I would not be able to show my face. Like I don't bruh.
Never.
Freddie Gibbs is a stronger man than me. I would not be able to show myself if that part of me was displayed for all to see. That shit is crazy. Like I can't. We gotta move to something else because I'm gonna just keep thinking about it, and I'm gonna go
Oh
on
my
like
God.
that diatribe I went on that time about Drake getting peed on, and I don't want to do that.
Oh
But
gosh.
but yeah, Joe Budden is disgusting too though.
Yes, he
He's disgusting as well. Cause the sleepwalking shit ain't buy. I'm not buying that. Like going to the door, unlocking it, walking down the hall, basically ringing the doorbell so you can pop up on the camera with your meat out and just fat. Like, like what you doing, baby? Like, you know you're not in the most presentable fashion right now. I think he was hot too. I don't think he was.
Yeah,
To this day, I stand on the fact that he was geek. And
I think he was on something.
and he got out, he was feeling, he was feeling frisky, he wanted to show somebody what he was working with. And Shawty went fucking with him. So she sued him. But yeah,
Just butt naked on them white
These
couches.
motherfuckers got the nerve to tie the game. I'm sorry.
Oh, they did?
I'm
4-4 TO bottom of the knife and it's tied.
sorry.
That's
Yeah.
good.
LA gotta win because if not, you know what they're gonna do come Monday. You know
So
what Big Back Act gonna do. You know what he gonna do with he gonna come on up with the hint. He might do it tonight, drunk.
They doing it tonight.
Of course they're
People
doing it
win for
tonight.
them.
They're definitely doing it
Drake
tonight.
gonna be like, I told y'all pussy out, boys. We're back outside, sick shit, boy. I'm a pussy out, nigga, man. Like, you know what he gonna do.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. He can go ahead and do that. Somebody else gonna sue his ass on Monday. How about that?
But yeah, it's gonna be nasty work. They're gonna restart the campaign. As Jalopy said, they're gonna do the reverse propaganda and all of that shit. But they was on his ass last stream about them reaches. But we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there. Do y'all have anything of note that y'all want to share before I get into these super chats? And we can kind of. I'm not going to bed.
To ask y'all a question.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do a video on it, but I said I would just ask y'all because like there's been a lot of, I guess, debate lately on the state of hip hop. It's dying. Some people, they argue like social media has completely ruined the culture. So from the music to the authenticity to how artists come up, and other people say it just like expose what was already there. So I don't know. I wanted to ask y'all, do you agree or disagree with the notion that social media has ruined hip hop? Or what do you specifically think has been the downfall of hip hop or music in general?
That's a good question, especially as it pertains to social media. Let me twirl in my chair real quick. You got to answer, Absa? I need to twirl a little bit.
I mean, I think the thing that has harmed hip hop and rap is the commodification of it. And so I think that has compromised the authenticity. And I hate it when people say like, we let Drake in. That's not how colonization and white supremacy work. That's not how, that's not how the commodification of something works. You don't seek permission. You don't need permission, right? You just bulldoze your way in and take up space. And people who, support what you're doing or like how you sound trample in the broken gate right behind you. So I think social media is just a great exposer. That shows just how compromised the culture is by the commodification of it, by people who don't give a shit about anything except making money. And, you know, white people are the largest consumers of rap in America. And the majority of them have no standard for what they hear. And they don't care about a deeper message or a deeper meaning or anything. So you can sell them, you know, Ice Spice. You can sell them anything, and you can sell them, you know, the Iggy, you know, from Australia. You can sell them anything. They don't care. And the labels and the streaming services make the coin. So it's the putting cash before authenticity and art that has compromised it more than anything. But that's not something that we are in control of or can necessarily do anything about, because we're not the major consumers of the art forms. That's white people, and they don't have a standard.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question, Moni? Do the streaming platforms count as social media?
Like Twitch?
No, like SoundCloud and stuff like that.
I would think so, yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, I would say yes, because I think that the place that we're in now is a result of the hyper consumption of SoundCloud rappers. And now we went through the digestion phase, and now we're dealing with the shit, right? So now a generation was trained to hear music that way. So this whole hip hop is dead shit is just a reflection of people being over just plates full of that specific type of music, and not only that type of music, but that sentiment towards hip hop. Because you got to remember, and this is to J. Cole, see why his pet ass responded to Lil Pump and dissed him. Like, they were like, fuck J. Cole, and like, fuck the conventional template of hip hop. Like, Lil Uzi was like, no, I'm not rapping on none of them hip hop ass beats. Like, so there was a big I think the generation gap led to a lot of disdain for that generation, what that generation had for hip hop as it golden era of what hip hop is supposed to be to some people. So now it's just like, what is it? Because those guys have fallen off now. Like, either they fell off or they passed away. Like, rest in peace to, you know, Juice WRLD or Pop Smoke, Peep. Like, all of these guys that were like perpetuating that movement didn't make it far. So now, with the generation being programmed to consume that, now they're like, oh shit, we gotta listen. Like, what the fuck is this? And then you got people who came in with them and became influencers, like Aiden, XQC, Hassanat to a lesser extent, Aiden Ross, all of these guys, even academics, like now, like they speak against everything that hip hop is supposed to be. Like, hip hop is inherently a literary art form, you know, and it's to the point now where, and I'm speaking on like the social media discourse, like the biggest like voice in like hip hop media that's speaking for the positive side is Dissect, and it's a white dude who's basically an outsider. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and don't get me wrong, like he does a lot of good work, but like the cultural disconnect kind of like that part like has you like, you missing the point sometimes. But it's like, where are the people who are supposed to be in those positions who understand culture? So now we're just in a space where niggas don't understand culture, and for people trying to keep up with the algorithm and keep up with the freeway moving in one direction, they're disrespecting culture to catch attention. And that's where you get Elliott Wilson. He like, oh shit, y'all not fucking with me being like having integrity. I'm gonna get on the coon shit. Well, not coon, it's get on the dumb shit. I'm a disrespect people. I'm gonna say on Donda. on a huge platform. Like, my nigga, like, that was not funny. Like, nothing about that was funny, but you're trying to appease the people that are on this fast moving highway, right?
Mhm.
And then the discourse up under that with just like regular fans, I think just the disrespect of the art form now has just led people to like, what do we appreciate? But the good thing about it now is the more they fall off, the more we go through the rent cycle. So now it's going to inadvertently, and I think this is what Kendrick wanted to happen. We're finna go underground. You feel what I'm saying? Smino said that in a tweet the other day. Like, hip hop ain't dying, it's just going underground. We're going through a rebirth cycle. And with that, stuff has to die. So if we go through the process of, okay, all we got as artists is our music, now we have to refocus on music. And we have to retrain the ears of the listeners to appreciate the actual musicality again. And we have to meet them where they at. Like somebody just said, direct to consumer. Like, I don't know how viable that will be for a lot of people because a lot of people tied up in contracts. But yeah, niggas got to actually make music now. And the mainstream artists are afraid of that. That's why Lil Baby want to retire. That's why Young Thug did what he did. That's why Lil Wayne was so upset. That's why all of these mainstream acts who've been giving bullshit in the bullshit era of music are feeling away because it's like, y'all just knocked Drake down. Drake was the format. Drake made it easy to not try hard. Drake gave a that he stole from a bunch of people. So we cool with stealing. We cool with stealing. We cool with misappropriating culture and selling it to people who don't understand it. They don't have a filtration system. And now a lot of the people who used to be fans are waking up. Like, I don't know like what your comment section is like, but a lot of people, especially as it pertains to Kendrick, are like, I haven't been in hip hop for 18, 19, 20 years. This beef brought me back because it reminds me of what it used to be. So now more attentive ears are like infiltrating back into hip hop, and they want to know what niggas got to say. Like, and I'm gonna let Epsa go, but I had a conversation with my wife, cousin, husband yesterday, and he asked me about the podcast and how I felt about the state of music. I was like, niggas are just listening now. That's the only difference. That's the only difference. Everything is virtually the same. Niggas just listening. That's it. And we're not liking what we're hearing on the mainstream. So a lot of good music is still being released. It's just we're having to train people to listen. Like, that's what the Road to 100 is for. We want y'all to listen. That's it. So
yeah, I think just because one part, you know, of the vine is dying does not mean that the plant is dying, you know. And I just think about, again, hip hop is the griot of the time. It is the history book of the time. And so, you know, what's when Kendrick says watch the party die, what's the opposite of the party? Because that's what's thriving. You know, the people who are just like, who are basically doing, you know, not, I don't mean literally doing lean, but metaphorically or literally, but that's the music that they, you know, produce. Empty bullshit, not saying anything, blah blah blah. That stuff is drying up and dying. And so whether you want to say it's going underground or it's going through a natural and necessary cycle of the audience has become more discerning, because everything in society right now says you have to be. It's not all fucking fun and games. People can't feed their families this month. They're not going to have a Thanksgiving meal this month. So just, you know, popping in whatever airhead, non-thoughtful music, sure, their escapism does have value because it can help you come up with some balance. But you can't just live over there when reality is beating down your fucking door. And so it's like, it, of course, the shit is dying off the vine because it provides no actual sustenance to the people who are consuming it. It's like, oh, this doesn't help me with a fucking thing that
Right.
I'm going through right now, you know? So, but I've never felt like, oh, hip hop is dying or rap is dying. Like, I don't know where the fuck that narrative, came from. It's just changing and evolving,
Mhm.
and it's timely, and it should be.
Yeah, and the industry is changing the rules too.
Yeah.
We're going through a rule change. The Billboard
Yep.
just changed the recurrence rules. So the way that the headline reads, you would think like, damn, hip hop just fell off the face of the earth. It's like, no, like Billboard kind of just changed the rules
Mhm.
in the midst of it not already being a bunch of records on the top 40 or just top 100.
Mhm.
But great albums are coming out. They're not going to put out a headline about the albums you should listen to because they feel like that's not going to get a bunch of clicks. Like
They
we've
want
had
to.
some of the best albums that came out this year are some of the best albums that came out so far in the 2020s. The Chance album, the Clips album, the Saba album was really good. Those three in particular are just a bunch, like three really, really good albums. You know what I mean? So I think the thing about the gotcha moment, they're gonna let the gotcha moment turn into fucking up the industry. And I don't know how excuse me, how in tune y'all are with like Marvel and shit like that, just the whole comic book. Like the media industry had a boom at the beginning of the pandemic. But now the media is eating the industry
Mhm.
because a part of the media has become exposing the quality of the industry itself. So if
Mhm.
you have, and I think this might be a better question. I mean, a better answer to your question earlier, Moni. When you have people building entire platforms and brands and like social footprints off of not even critiquing, but bashing the industry, eventually the industry is going to fail because the bigger that those entities get, the bigger their voice gets. Yeah, the JID album too, but they'll be like, their whole page will be why this movie sucks, why this movie sucks, this was terrible, this is the end of Marvel, this is the end of DC, da 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 da. And those are getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. So people are looking at these movies that have always been mid as like, oh, this is garbage now. So now listen, less people are going. So to that point, yes, social media is very destructive. And the people who are trying to do a gotcha moment on Kendrick are ultimately like pushing people out of the genre because they're allowing themselves to be convinced that the genre is dying because one person isn't in the chosen position that they were supposed to be in. So yeah, long
Yeah, I
story
think
short,
it's
yes.
really insulting to the audience for them to just flatten it in that way, right? Because even when you look at like what happened with, you used Marvel as an example, it went through a big boom because goddamn, the movies were it's really, 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 really good. And then they were like, oh, people like this. Oh, okay. Well, now we'll just produce everything. Just everything that we can think of, every comic book character, and the audience was like, well, we didn't say we wanted that. And now that you're trying to just dump volume on us, it's getting shittier in quality and shittier in quality and shittier in quality, and we're not going for that. We still want the good stuff, but you can't just dump anything on us and expect us to show up and spend our money. So they had to take losses on that and kind of refocus and redirect of like, oh, okay, you want stuff, but you don't want just anything. So we need to produce what you actually want or do something else altogether. That's the same thing that hip hop is going through right now. It's like, no, we don't want a bunch of biscuit head ass motherfuckers out here who can rhyme words. That's not rap.
They not
And
even doing that.
Right. So it's the audience being discerning and saying you can't just dump anything on us. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm watching. Think that something happened in the game, caught my eye. You can't just dump anything on us and expect us to go, oh, okay, we're going to do that. Because even though white people are the largest consumers of hip hop, Black people still decide what's hot and what's not. And
Right.
so if we're not down for it, guess what? White people aren't going to buy it.
Yeah, because they want to be cool.
Because they're
by
still
extension.
they still got an eye towards us of how did we react? Is it
Yeah.
something that we're talking about? Is it a project we put respect on? And if we don't, they're like, well, just act like we never heard it.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, because I play basketball in the morning sometimes, and some of the guys I hoop with are white, and they come up and they're like, "Hey man, you heard the new Raekwon album?" but it's to the point that Apps is making. They want to know if they're translating the native language accurately. It's like,
Yes.
hey man, like, I mean, I like it, but my taste isn't valid unless it's validated. So I get what you're saying. Like, they'll sit
Yeah.
down, we'll be in between games.
Yes.
They're like, hey man, how you feel about such and such? And it's like, man, I like it. I'm like, yeah, I kind of agree with you saying. But if I say like, hey man, I think this shit amazing, like, you know, they speak all this big praise and they didn't come over with that energy. So they're looking for, you know, that validation. So that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And this was before, because I don't really like promote myself in places like that, because it kind of feels like self-aggrandizing. Like, hey guys, I got a YouTube channel. Like, nigga, we
Right.
hooping. Shut your stupid ass up. You can pass the ball. Go on with that lame ass shit. But yeah, so I definitely 3000% agree with that. I've been in record stores and like a white dude will walk up, he'll be like, hey man, what you got? And it's like, hey, you want to talk about MF Doom? Like, I don't really like him. It's like, oh, I really like. So and you see them having like that conflict of, whoa, like, do I like him because I feel like I'm supposed to? Is this like every person who's like not of hip hop innately fucks with MF Doom in part because they feel like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
He looks cool. He got the mask.
And
I feel like that.
He's just been deemed such a big fixture in hip hop, and they're so surprised when like somebody like naturally of the culture be like, I don't really like that shit. You know, and it's just like their bubble burst. You know, so I agree with you 300% on that. Yeah, like they really be looking for that validation. So whatever we say is cool going forward. They gonna find a way to make it make sense to them, and at least give it a chance and decide how they feel about it then, because they're looking for direction. And I think that's why they were so easily led to the Lil Pumps and shit, because the industry was pushing that on them. And they was like, okay, cool. You know, that's what it is. If they're at the festival standing next to the Migos and the Uzis and the Thugs and all of this shit. So when I see them, it's like, okay, they're here for a reason, right? People should be, I guess that I should like them. And now that they're falling off, I think a lot of people are looking for what's next to like. And I think that's where we are now. And I also think that's why people mad at Tyler, because we had kind of deemed him as somebody to like.
Yes. Yeah.
So we feel a little disrespected now.
Yeah.
And all our legends are already falling off. Like Wayne can't make a good song these days. Like we was talking about this yesterday. Like, look at Gucci, look at Jeezy, look at Boosie, look at Wayne, like even to a lesser extent, look at T.I., look at all of the people that we came up with. Like when we was first getting our hands on like CDs and MP3 players and shit like this, these were the people that we were loading in them. And it's just like, damn, all of them suck now. Or they're incapable to recapture the greatness that they had before. So when you get a whole bunch of people who like really are like fucking with hip hop, like especially like from the earlier generations, it's no surprise that niggas fuck with Kendrick so much, because he is kind of one of the last of a dying breed from that generation.
Yes.
Big Sean, we talked about him before. I don't want to kick his back in him, but yeah. I'm not saying
there's a lot of people too on YouTube who are, I guess, discovering hip hop and
Mhm.
they're attaching themselves, I guess, doing their studying and their homework with using Kendrick
Mhm.
as the, I guess, the subject.
Yep.
And I low key don't know how I feel about it.
Say more about what you
When
mean. Say
when
more about what you mean.
Okay, so I was having this conversation actually in my Discord with Kayla. Um, and I was saying I have a video idea, but I think I'm gonna piss people off. But I'm used to doing that anyway. But I wanted to have a conversation about, Skip kind of mentioned it, Dissect podcast. Love Cole. Appreciate what he does. He's amazing at what he does. But why is it that, though Dissect Podcast is a platform that people, my people even, would go to first before going to a We Are Deciphered? You know what I mean? Like, again, nothing against Cole. I think what he does is amazing. But it just kind of rubs me personally the wrong way that people would refer to go to would go to a Dissect podcast, because I don't believe he's from the culture. I don't think he truly can grasp what the culture is or what the living experience is. So why do you feel the need to put him on a higher pedestal than what you would put a We Are Deciphered? Why would you go to, like, the current trending topic right now is the poetic justice theory? You guys are discovering another white man and his white wife, and you're platforming them to talk to you about black music when you can go to a Abso-fucking-lutely to get the real shit from. You know what I mean? And I see a lot of my cousins in those comment sections, and they're pushing them, and they're saying, they're coming to me, they're coming back to me and saying, Moni, oh, did you hear what Anthony said on his channel? Can you talk about what Anthony said on his channel? No, no, I don't want to talk about what Anthony said on his channel, because a year ago I spoke to you guys about something similar. But you want to come and tell me what a white man said, and you believe it before you would believe what us three on this panel would say. So I was saying to Kayla, I wanted to have a conversation about that, because I think it's an important topic that needs to be discussed. And we also need to hold our subscribers, my cousins, responsible. I'm not sure what you call the coders,
Yeah.
the Abso-fucking-lutelys. I don't know what you call them.
The looters.
But we
Yes.
need to also hold them responsible, because stop coming to us and telling us what a white man said about our culture, our lived experience.
Oh, well,
And then
my viewers don't.
getting upset when they finally say something wrong. We literally just went through it with Matthew.
Yeah.
We
I say it all the time. I said it just the other day. I am completely disinterested in what white people have to say about black people. I'm completely disinterested in what white people have to say about black art, whatever
Mhm,
the art form is. I do not care. They are not the authority on anything. And there is
mhm.
something extremely sickening about white people who sit around on podcasts like they're the anthropologists of the culture.
Mhm.
Like they're
Mm.
National Geographic circa 1850 in
Unearthing
Africa,
shit.
taking pictures of tribal people and then coming back to America and sitting in predominantly white universities and
Mhm.
explaining to predominantly white classes of students about, the culture in the
Yeah.
photo. It is disgusting and despicable to me.
Mhm.
I don't care. I don't even care if white people and I agree on the topic at hand.
Right. I don't want to hear
I
it.
am completely disinterested. When the lawsuit, when the gambling thing started, I had a bunch of people, of course, come over for the live to hear me talk about the lawsuits. And they were like, They mentioned a very specific white content creator who went in on Drake about gambling. And I said, I am completely disinterested in white people wagging the morality finger at Black people.
Yeah.
I don't care if Drake got caught on video shooting puppies.
Yeah.
I do not care what it was. I am not interested in. It is extremely dangerous. I am completely disinterested in white people wagging the finger of morality or thinking that they can put us under a microscope and break us down to any audience, white, Black, purple, green, Asian, I don't care, better than we can. But that also goes into the internalized white supremacy of people who make the choice to go and do that.
Yeah.
You are making the choice, audience. You are supporting white supremacy by deciding, I'm going to go watch and see what white people have to say before running through at least 3 channels represented here of Black people who aren't dumb, who have lived experience, who have, you know, at least pieces of an encyclopedic knowledge on hip hop history, et cetera, all of the things that go into having a nuanced, holistic, and respectful conversation about, or disrespectful conversation about what's happening in hip hop. I remain completely disinterested in what white people have to say. And but I also think that this is it's all beneficial to the commodification of the thing. Right? Because it's like, one of the things that the industry needs is they need anybody to be able to do it. And that's one of the reasons why Drake wanted to conquer it so much. Rap ain't special. Black people, there are people who need for Black people to not be able to do anything that they can't also do. And so they just commodify. Like, look, I did it too. Anybody can do it. Anybody can talk about it. Everybody's opinions on it are valid, and we don't need to agree. We should just respect enough. Fuck that. You don't know what you're talking about. And so when you talk about the damage to hip hop and social media, and Skip bringing in, like, you know, different platforms, whether it's streaming the music or people talking about the thing, like, yes, all of those things have caused an erosion to the gate around it, because now people think, oh, well, I have an audience, so my voice is valid. Rory and Mal have an audience, and they have proven that they don't know a fucking thing. You can literally have a mic and a camera and not know a fucking thing and collect a bag from it. That does not mean that people should listen to what it is that you have to say, number one. But even number one, it doesn't mean that you should be talking about these things. Just because you can does not mean that you should. And that in and of itself is a cultural appropriation. And you taking up space and taking space away from and getting a higher bag for it because you're white and there's pay disparity. So they can be like, well, all our videos are monetized the same. It's sponsorships. It's who invites you into their spaces. It's all of these other things that Black content creators can't get because we're not white or we're not palatable to the narrative and the plan to de-Blackify the culture so that anybody can do it and anybody can talk about it.
This why y'all my people, because I knew y'all would understand me.
I
knew y'all understand me.
Man.
I'm like, I know I'm gonna piss some people off when I say this, but I don't give a fuck at this point.
Yeah.
As a Black woman, especially, absolutely, you know, it's hard for us too, especially. Yes, you guys tell us how great we are, but as soon as we say something y'all don't like, oh, y'all hate us. Y'all hate us. But I knew my people would understand where I was coming from.
Yeah. And Absol was just goddamn dancing with the pot in the kitchen. Shit. She might have had 2 pots, like butter just flying on the pots out of nowhere. We don't even know where it came from. But yeah, I agree, and I have a point that I want to make, a quick point too. In reference to the Anthony guy, because when the last stream we had, I think that was last week, but anyway, we was playing the video, and everybody was like, y'all gotta give it time, y'all gotta let it play. So we played it, and I'm like, okay, he's kind of making points that are interesting, because it's like, okay, of course it's a theory, so all theory is a theory until it's proven otherwise. So we listened, the people wanted us to watch it, so we watched it, and then towards the end he did the Pac Shakur shit, and I was just like, ugh, like that's that shit, like that's the thing that, like, okay, so you don't even realize that was some shit not to say. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how much I study. Like, shout out to Stella. I see her in the comment section. It doesn't matter how much I study Asian culture. I will never be able to sit down and speak with Stella from a position of like authority as far as information and tell her more than she knows about Asian culture. I can't do that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not just that we're saying that white people can't come into this black space and speak, and we're just holding it only to ourselves.
Right.
It's to every culture. Whatever the culture is, an outsider cannot come in and start to dictate shit. Because when we give them the ability to do so, the next thing that comes after that is a very fastly growing little seed of entitlement and ownership. Because because I had reached out to him. I ain't gonna hold you. I can say what y'all, after the video, I was like, I'm gonna reach out to him. So I sent him a DM. Lo and behold, I sent the DM. It took him like 2 days to respond. Right before he responded, I saw his video about Squabble Up. Like a small clip about Squabble Up. I think his wife posted it. They are now theorizing. It feels stupid to say. They are now theorizing that Kendrick sat down with his $250 pen on his God knows how much piece of paper that he's writing on, and wrote Squabble Up as code to them. Yes. So when bro responded, when I got the DM, I was just like, damn. Can't do it. I can't do it because you got a little bit of attention, little bit, and the switch flipped, and now Kendrick is dog whistling you through a hit record on his album. He decided to drop a single directly addressing you and knew you would understand. Nigga, what?
That goes, they don't know.
Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? These people with their level of self-importance, like, what the fuck? I just wanted to go back to one thing that Moni said before I forget. We are not responsible for correcting these people.
Yeah.
We are not responsible for educating these people. It doesn't matter if it's ignorant white people or ignorant black men on the internet. So stop coming to black women and telling us to volunteer ourselves to go and help the ignorant fools on the internet. If you want to do something about the ignorance on the internet, I don't know, stop watching it. Stop clicking on it so that when you said he did a video about Squabble Up, I didn't know. No, I don't know what he said. I don't watch that stuff. I don't rage watch it. I don't watch it to rebut it. I don't watch it because my viewers have questions about what I think about it. I don't give a fuck what that man said. And that's unhinged, by the way. It's about us. Talk about white supremacy and centering yourself. That's unhinged. But it's like y'all need to stop watching them, and y'all need to, again, going back to your internalized white supremacy, we are not the mammies of the internet. We are not the mammies of the internet. It's not our job to clean up their mess. It's not our job to go over there and teach them. It's not our job to do any of that. So stop asking us about them and stop asking us to do something about them. That's not our job. Our job is to do what we do on our channels. That's
Mhm.
our job.
I don't
Okay.
care that him and Matthew are fighting over who knows hip hop the most right now.
Don't care.
I don't care.
Don't care.
I don't care if
Yeah.
this man is screaming, "You're not Pat Stay" into his fucking camera screen. Like, they look fucking insane, bro. Insane.
It's like Nick Fuentes arguing with Charlie Kirk.
Like,
It's like, bro, y'all both are still right wingers. Like, y'all still are like anti what this is. Like, because if I we finna go there. Okay, so if you're monetizing, first things first, if you're monetizing degrading the members of the culture, how could I ever expect you to hold it with the highest regard or the most care? So when I look at What's the Dirt, you know, and I don't know what's still on in his digital catalog, but like a huge part of his catalog is about it's like academic light.
Mhm.
Him, academics, fucking Trap Lil Ross, like those type of people are like monetizing death and destruction in hip hop. Like you expect these people, well, we pedestalize these people, they won't break down a bar, and when they do, they fuck them up. Like, so it's like when you put them to the test, they pop. That shit is crazy. I had a good wholesome laugh about that the other day. Pac Shakur, he's not talking about postscript. He said Pac Shakur, mic drop. What the bruh? No.
Script would work better for what he's trying to get off.
Exactly, because it's all in the context of a letter. He wrote Drake a letter. Drake read it, unintentionally realizing that it's hate mail, and the PS furthers the point. But no, you decide to say it's Pac Shakur. Who the fuck ever said Pac Shakur? Nobody. And like that, and that speaks to the lack of cultural competency. And his argument against What's the Dirt is his lack of cultural competence. I'm like, bro, this is two blind men arguing about which mountain looks the best. Y'all niggas ain't never seen a mountain. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yes.
Y'all are brothers.
Right.
Happy and we're singing. Well, I was gonna say we're covered, but y'all. I am that white guy. And it's just like, bro, I get it. I get it. Like, y'all have on some level an appreciation for hip hop. I get it. But it's like the disrespect that inherently comes with your gung-ho approach to be accepted comes out as soon as you get attention. So as soon as people turn their eyes to What's the Dirt to give him praise for the theories he had, the next thing he does is spends 2 hours tearing down a black man, calling him a woman beater with no facts, saying the shit about him and Whitney with no facts, all of these things, the 37 niggas, like that, like, I don't care how we put it. I mean, I don't care how we look at Drake. That part was disrespectful to Drake.
Oh, hell yes.
Like, connecting Drake to that type of racist ideation, like, even if that is kind of how Drake carries himself, like that alone, like, you're putting your brand that was as high as it's ever been, the most accreditation that it's ever had, and the thing that you say is, yeah, Drake said 37 niggas because like he wants to be disrespectful to Kendrick and talking about the slaves, and yeah, I'm championing that, and this is my breakdown. That is what you're offering to the hip hop space on Drake's shoulders. That shit is disrespectful. Why Drake got you the happy dad shit. Drake got you to come over, and the first thing you do is disrespect him. You disrespect Kendrick. You disrespect a black woman in Whitney. You disrespect another black man in Dave Free. Everybody else in the periphery ultimately disrespecting hip hop and all of his black content consumers. And then you get the Anthony dude. Bruh had 1,500 subscribers at this point in time. Get a little attention, shit jump up to 3,000-4,000. Now you talking about Kendrick talking to you. What?
Wobble up. a universal saying that all Black people know, you think that's towards you. I swear to God, the first time I think I saw Squabble Up, what was y'all first initial reaction? To throw your
Like,
hands up, right? To do
yeah,
this.
yeah, squabble up. The nigga said, "Hey,
Like,
this is to
no,
us."
that's not to you, Anthony. What?
That shit was crazy because it's just like I was watching it and I'm just like, what the fuck made you think that? It's like, yeah, we lived in Michigan and now you think Kendrick know where y'all niggas live at? You think Kendrick is concerned with y'all niggas enough to know where y'all stay? What?
First of all, you think Kendrick is scouring the internet to look for you and your wife at that?
Man, I was appalled by the level, and then the other video before that when he was arguing with What's the Dirt, and he was like, Memphis is tapping in, Compton is tapping in, Watts is tapping in, they're tapping in with me. Like, bro, who the fuck? Like, bro, who are niggas is tapping? Do you even know what tapping in and checking in means? That's the connotation of that is completely different. Like, these niggas is not checking in with you, validate. Like, they might have tapped on that shit and liked it as like some goofy shit. Like, oh, okay, this is proving my point to highlight previous points that I've made about niggas taking shit too far.
He talk about G Malone.
I have complex feelings about him as well.
Oh, me too.
I have complex feelings about
me
him.
too. I don't like him, but that's another story for another day.
That ain't too complex.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Straight to the point.
It's rather simple. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like his face. I don't like his voice. Hate everything about him. But yeah, I just think yeah, hey man, we gotta stop saluting them, bro. Like, cause I was watching it and I'm like, bro, we did a lot of this breakdown of the timeline last year. Y'all didn't champion us like that. Y'all didn't champion us like that. Like, hold on. And it's no disrespect to the person that's sending it. Let me show y'all something. This is my DM on Instagram. I ain't gonna air out the person name because Buddy is like well-intentioned. But this is all a product of the shit with Anthony. And I'm gonna just show y'all like how just the multitude of messages. I'm still scrolling up the DM. I don't want to show Buddy name because like I said, I don't want to be disrespectful. Because Buddy seemed like a good dude.
No.
But
I mean, yes, good dude, dude. But you can't send me all that shit.
But I'm talking about
you trying to assign me homework?
Kind of sort like in it's somebody in the comment section because this was something I wanted to say earlier because Absa said nah they know what the fuck not to do. But it's people like it's people coming in and like mass commenting over and over and over and over again. And then I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, this all leads back to the Anthony shit. So it's like now it's almost like, and I said it at the end of the last stream, I was like, there's an infiltration going on. Like, so we got to be mindful about what the fuck is going on. They are forcing this concept into the zeitgeist for so they can be the leaders in thought around hip hop at this given moment of time. It's like, even if this theory is somehow correct, this does not put you on even playing field with people who've been taking steps every day over the last 18 months, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you can't, like, you did a little creative listening and you might have unearthed some shit. That don't mean you need to go on a press tour. Keep working. Validate your shit. Like, build it up yourself so you don't work yourself into a position to end up like What's the Dirt again. If people are coming in your comment sections and saying you are what he was supposed to be, it seems like now you've allowed your hubris to take you down the same road. You delegitimized yourself quicker than he did. I see they got a home run.
Yes.
Let me go get my
That
hat.
boy bet on the game. He bet on the game.
Yeah. But we can talk about him in a minute too. Since we talking about the one drop rule of prop. But just non hip hop people like just kind of destroying it from the inside. And it's just like, bro, we gotta stop. And it ain't like we need to go and hate bomb their comments and do all
Yeah.
of this. We just don't need to highlight them to like just mandatory. Like folks is like, y'all gotta watch it. Y'all
Yeah.
gotta watch it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Do y'all go in other people comment section and be like, bro, did y'all see when Skip and DJ broke down Gloria and did this, that, and the third? Like, I haven't seen
Right.
anybody else break it down like that. And it's not to speak on us like we somebody great, but it's just like y'all not doing that for other people.
Yep.
Like, so to come in my comment section and see us doing all of this fucking hard work, like completely changing the identity of what the platform is, and then trying to find a marriage in the reactions while giving y'all all of this insightful commentary in these reactions when other reactors are not doing that. Going on 5-hour live streams, 6-hour live streams to give y'all all of this shit, like to talk about hip hop, talk about societal issues, to get deeper than deep when necessary, to do all of that, and then y'all come in here like that shit disrespectful. Like, hey, bro,
It's
y'all
so
need to talk about this.
Yep.
Why the fuck do I need to talk about this?
But
So
and I think it goes back to what I said earlier about how it's because we are the ones with our actual fingers on the pulse,
Yeah.
and they need us to validate what white people are saying to feel good about watching white people talk about us.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not going to do that work for you. If you're picking white supremacy, you're picking white supremacy. But how dare you? Like you said, it is completely disrespectful to come over and assign me homework to listen to somebody who is below my level of expertise, just on my lived experience alone, to make you feel better about putting white people before black people.
Just parking in your comment section. Moni, when you gonna talk about this? Moni, when are you gonna talk about that? Why do you need me to talk about that? I just gave your ass 2 video essays. I do not see you championing my video essays when I try to give you something other than just the trending topics. Do you know how much effort it goes into doing a fucking video essay? Like, I gotta write that shit, do a rough draft, rewrite it again to make sure it make fucking sense. I gotta record the audio. I gotta put the visuals together if my webcam decides not to fucking want to work that day because I can't get the face-to-face off. So now I gotta go find clips. And you want to come over here and tell me about what some man and his wife said? I don't give a fuck about that man and his wife.
And then worry about if one of the clips gonna fuck around and get your video demonetized. Like that shit is so crazy. And like y'all operate in a space where like y'all can like largely monetize the like bulk of y'all catalog. Like me and DJ don't have that ability.
Right.
And a nigga will come in the comment section and tell me why I'm not doing more shit for free. And it's like dog, like
you guys are doing this, and the super chats are what's getting you guys by doing this.
Yeah.
And I don't think people realize that. Like, we're not just putting the what are they calling them? The donation where you get like 30 for 30 or something like that.
The goal, yeah.
The goals. Like those
Right.
guys, those things aren't up there just to be up there. Like Skip and DJ are doing real fucking work. They're taking a lot of time out of their schedule to do these breakdowns, to do these 6-hour live streams. Like, the least you could do, I'm not telling y'all to go in y'all pockets and give them all this fucking money, but the least you could do is appreciate and give a donation, because those songs, those albums clipped. YouTube is not letting them get this shit off, and they rely on the super chats and the goals, y'all. So
yeah,
please support your favorite content creator.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, with that too, it's like you're getting shit that shouldn't be free for free. and the time that goes into it isn't free either. You know what I'm saying? Like that 2 hours, like me and DJ aren't streamers. Like this has become a trade. Like if not for like low-key being pressured into it, we wouldn't be doing this. And if we weren't doing this, we wouldn't still be doing reactions. You feel what I'm saying? Because like you said, that shit is free. And it's like if we're not getting anything back, like if not for the Drake and Kendrick shit being monetized, we probably wouldn't even be on YouTube. Like some of that shit just broke through because they decided to whitelist it. And that was like, oh, okay, there is an economy here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay. And then the subscribers started to come. So it's like, okay, we can make this work. But through all of the other hard work, it's like, okay, there has to be a point where the time is valued. Because that's not, it's not even just the money of it, it's the value of the time. You know, like, and we try not to have, like, as they say, podding conversations, but I feel like this is a good time because we kind of here. So like you do first of all, who doing 2-hour album reactions? Most niggas do enough to, like, if the album is an hour, the reaction is an hour. The reaction is an hour and 5 minutes. We are doubling the album time with the reaction because we are so adamant about giving you context. Like y'all don't know how many appeals we file. Y'all don't know how many times we stick our neck out with potentially getting in copyright issues with these labels, with YouTube, who is not gonna protect us, with all of these other entities who are looking to throw us under the bus to save money and save face. I've put my full government name on so much shit for y'all. Like, in this conversation is only coming out as a result of like what can be deemed as disrespect of like, it's like, bro, we giving y'all so much shit. And niggas will be like, it's not enough. You need to do this. You need to do that. And then that person ain't a member. That person ain't never sent a fucking super chat. The only time that person come to do a fucking comment is when they telling you you should be outside more. Outside, I'm outside in real fucking life. I got a real life. Like before the YouTube shit took off, I was working 8 hours a week. Like, and I still, like with this, it's not 80. But if I'm doing it the way that y'all want me to do it, it's 70, 75. Absolutely, like, hey, y'all, I'm about to get off stream. I'm finna do some more content for y'all. I'm about to go work on a book, on the second book in a year for y'all. I have to say I'm doing 30 days. I'm giving you content every single fucking day of an entire month. Multiple episodes sometimes. And niggas still want more. And then on top of that, we'll tell you, yeah, like, buddy ain't even he ain't even did half the shit you did, but I feel like this is worthy of you discussing it to take up all of your time and all of your energy. And not only that, you should platform them. Like, and y'all, I'm not saying all of this what I'm saying because of the life portion. I'm saying it because it's disrespectful to step on that work that we're doing and all of the time that we're sacrificing away from shit that we could be doing in real life to tell us to champion somebody who's not taking the steps that we've taken. That's what my anger is coming from.
Impacted the way that we are impacted.
Yeah,
they're not taking the steps that we're taking. They're not impacted the way that we are impacted, and they don't have the kind of impact that we have either.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not comparable. And I think one of the things that I'm having to deal with is, you know, I can pinpoint a dollar amount of how much money I've lost on the channel this year. It's $18,000. That's in resource, that's in time, because my time has an hourly rate that is confirmed by the state that I work in. And so every time I'm doing research, putting together the visuals, doing a scripted video, doing a live, I'm taking pay out of my pocket. And a lot of that content I can't monetize because I got me a little bit of a potty mouth. Yes, I haven't figured out how to cure that yet. I'm gonna have to get through menopause before that goes away.
They saying
Um,
the Dodgers won.
so it's just like, I just tell people when they try and tell me what content to make, I tell them it's $250 an hour, run me a check and I'll make whatever video you want. And then I never hear from them again. Or they come back with you're supposed to, oh motherfucker, I'm not supposed to do a goddamn thing for you. And so, again, that goes into like the mammification of Black women online, where people look at you and assume, oops, I just saw something in the news, Abs is going to be here in 30 seconds. Okay, I might be here in 30 seconds, but I'm taking a major loss to do that. And I don't bitch about it. My son's freaking out about the game. Sorry. I don't bitch about it. I don't rag on my audience and tell them they're ungrateful, because they throw a huge amount of support to the channel. But I'm not going to let some Johnny come lately who, like you said, not a member, never given a contribution, try and tell me or harp on me for what I am doing or not doing. And then the other thing that happens is, for those channels who are run by white people who talk about our stuff, their audiences are the worst when they come over to my channel. I can spot them from a mile away. They immediately want to tell me how to re-edit my videos, what I should be focused on. My lisp is too distracting. Go fuck yourself. Just all of these things that don't matter at all. And they're like, I learned from you from this white history professor who talks about da 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 da. And then the next sentence is, can you just cut to the point of what it is that you want to say? And I'm like, well, and they're putting that on in the comment section of rewatching a live, which could be 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's like, if I didn't put together an 8-minute scripted video, that means you get it how I formulated it in a live conversation with my audience. And if you think that Black people, if you look at Black people online and you think, oh, they just clap back culture and every Black woman got her words together to just clip it together into some clap back thing, that's not really how Black women talk. In that way. We do that with our homies, or when somebody pisses us the fuck off. But when you see Black women on social media doing that, they recorded that video about 5-6 times to make sure they didn't stutter, to make sure they didn't do that, so that they could come across a certain way. And it's not like we can't all get in that bag. As Black women, we can get in that bag, but I'm not going to perform it for you. When you get it, you're going to get it honest. And my whole thing is, if you don't like my content, and that's any aspect of it, how much I cuss, how long I talk in a live, the visuals I use, my list, then get the fuck off my channel.
Like, you keep coming back for a reason.
I don't care. I can't mold myself into whatever it is you think I should be as a Black woman. I can only actually show up as I am. And that's the best representation, actually, that I can bring you, because you, white audience, need to know we are nuanced. We do show up in different ways. Monique shows up one way, I show up another way. We may be completely in agreement on the thing, but showing up in different ways, talking about it from different angles and different things coming to mind for us to think about. We're not a monolith as a people. And
but one thing about it is going to be right.
And that's another thing. Like,
go ahead.
Yep. We go through so much to be right. And the process and the reward of being right is non-existent sometimes. So it's like bro, like even now, it's like, okay, I want to be responsible with what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Because I know y'all will hold me to that much longer than y'all would somebody who's not necessarily from the culture, or like somebody who doesn't understand or respect their influence. You feel what I'm saying? It's like y'all giving this nigga all this credit over a theory. Like he's a hip hop media head now because of a fucking theory.
He's getting mentioned on the bigger picture.
over a fucking theory. And it's not the fact that the theory is right or wrong. It's the fact that other people have discussed shit like this that has come to pass in real fucking life
Mm-hmm.
that don't get that type of push. And that's where all of my enemies now is coming from. It's like, God damn, bro, like what a nigga gotta do? Like, do I have to come in this on some Young Thug shit to like to get aggregated across the socials? You feel what I'm saying? Like we were kind of some of the first people like discussing like post the split with well, I know she don't really want to talk about this, but like post the Fat Boys breaking up. I think that's the way I can say it and keep it coded. Like post the Fat Boys breaking up.
Wait, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well we'll
Sorry.
okay. So okay.
I mean, you could put it in the private chat if you want to tell me what it is
Yeah.
without saying it publicly. Because I'm sorry, I'm old. I don't know what you're talking about.
You put it in your book. You put it in the book at the very beginning. We talked about it.
Well, shit. Okay, keep going. I'll catch on.
You know what I'm talking about. The shorthand, the diabolical shorthand that we talked about, that I cracked the code on.
Okay.
Yeah. So so post
Fat Boys breaking up.
Yeah. So post I tell you later, Moni, because you were a part of this too.
Yeah.
You actually were. You were. That's what I'm saying. Like Moni be everywhere. But the point I'm making, so post the Fat Boys breaking up, right? Started to see some cracks going on. And I feel like we were like some of the first people to like discuss it on that level, to kind of like peel the shit back. And it's like, oh, okay, no, that really is what's going on. But we weren't begging to be credited for that. It was just a recognition of a pattern. You know, okay, so they starting to pick up. Okay, they starting to understand. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Okay. But yeah, so it's like if everything that we did that came to pass after the fact, if we were marching around demanding to be acknowledged for that, like how pretentious is that? Like how self-aggrandizing is that? About, okay, I deserve to be the most important person right now because I saw something that a lot of people didn't see. Regardless of if it's right or wrong, I should be put in the center and idolized for that. Like that's the same thing that Buddy from Potty Mouth did. Like demanding to be centered with no work. Like that's the biggest thing. It's like, bro, if you get centered by the work. Like Moni didn't go on no crazy campaign disrespecting other people in media and that lead to her talking the punch. She talked to him by doing what she was supposed to do and doing it the right way with integrity. Absolutely is not popping up every fucking where now by fucking clout chasing and being disrespectful. She get 1,000 people in those live streams because she built a name doing the right shit. You look up, I was at work when I'm like, God damn, 1,000 people? And it's like, she's not, and she's handling it like it's like if it was 150, 200, she's not getting the big head. She's doing what she's supposed to do. And it's like, niggas don't get credit for that. Don't get credit for that. And it's like, that shit is like, just so, like you said, it's a thankless job, but we're going to continue to do it because it's like, we love doing it. You feel what I'm saying? I do kind of want to leave it on that positive note. Like we do love doing this shit. So we're not just going to stop because of white people getting credit. Like I was watching Dreamgirls today. Like white folks gonna get credit. Like one of the songs that they was doing, the Cadillac song, and boom, the white people snatched it and they got pushed to the front. So it's going to happen. But I need y'all, if y'all fuck with us, not to participate in it.
That's why I personally, when someone asks me, "Oh, who has a good reaction?" I'm sending them so we all decipher. Oh, when it's a court document. Yeah, I do my video, my 8-10 minute video, but I'm sending them to ABSA
Mm-hmm.
for the live stream. That's who that's what it is. Like, this is my go-to, and I'm gonna make sure everybody know that this is my go-to, because y'all are gonna deliver it the right way. You're not just gonna get a reaction that's the album is an hour, the reaction is an hour and 2 minutes. You're just sitting there watching them listen to music. No, they're gonna break it down to you. They're gonna put, they can break it down because they relate to it in some sort of aspect, and they're going to tell you so you actually understand as well. They're not just here bullshitting you because they can get the views and some type
Yep.
of monetization from it. And
Yep.
you're going to go to ABSA channel because she's going to break those fucking legal documents down like nobody else's fucking business.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we're going to leave it on a positive note.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Respect-
do it
respect
because
the
we
work.
love ourselves. We love Black people. We love the culture, and it's I mean, I say this all the time. I would imagine it's the same for you all. There's some deeper compulsion that brings us to continue to do it every single day. And
Mhm.
as long as I have that internal, like, this is part of what I need to be doing as in my little role, in my little pocket in the world, then I'm going to continue to do it regardless. But yeah, stop fucking with us.
Oh shit.
Fuck with us. Don't fuck with us. Fuck with us, you know?
Exactly. And it's just like,
Yeah.
as long as y'all do that, man, we're not going anywhere. We're
Yeah.
not going to, because everything that we're meant to have from this pursuit will come.
Yeah.
Like 100,000 subscribers don't matter if the people not fucking with you. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like,
And I don't think people know that. They think you just because you got this certain amount of subscribers that, oh, you're just on top. No, you have to actually engage with my content. You actually have to like the video, help us get into the algorithm and all of that. Those 100,000 subscribers don't mean shit. It's just a pretty decoration
Yep.
if you ain't interacting with us.
It also don't mean anything if there's no respect there, right? Because there's reactors that have millions, 5.3 to be exact, and all their comment section is full of "you a coon, you a coon, you a coon,
fucking grifter,
you a coon,
you
and
go
a
wherever the
grifter and a
fuck
lie."
blows you.
And I just am absolutely horrified at what that experience would be like and what kind of mindset you have to have about yourself, your own self-integrity, to post a reaction video and see thousands of people just raccoon emoji, raccoon emoji, raccoon emoji. But you like, well, you made me a millionaire. Okay. Okay.
Skip.
Money. Don't you? Why you talking about me, Amsterdam?
Hip hop is a sport.
Oh shit! Oh man, damn. Hey, man. Yeah, I also think the bad part about having that many is like you got so many people to cater to. It's like, can you even not be performative?
Yeah.
Y'all tripping by my t-shirt. Y'all are tripping. Yeah, it puts you in a weird spot, and you kind of have to placate. And I don't want to. DJ won't allow me, but I don't ever want to get to a point where I have to placate. You know what I mean? Like, because at that point, it's like you're dying a little bit every time you press record.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that. I stopped doing it before I find a barbershop to go to that don't do appointments, to just sit in there and talk shit.
All money ain't good money.
Exactly. Some sign checks I know better than. Because I remember around the beginning, like once we probably got like 2,000 subscribers, I was like, hey man, we're gonna start a Patreon. And this one dude was like, I ain't paying to see niggas talk. Y'all need to just sit down and wait for the bigger thing to come. And it's like looking at the landscape, it's like, what is that? What is that? Selling out, going somewhere that's gonna own every bit of what we do. So if we have a fallout, they own the name, they own the back catalog, they own such and such and such for 10 years. And at that point, it's like, do I even want to still do the shit after, like, to wait them out?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's just like, no, I don't see a prosperous future in that. We see shows come and go one season and it's canceled. It's like, so what are you saying that I should wait for? Should I wait to get on fucking VH1 or MTV just for them to do that, and then in a year I'm gone? And now I'm trying to build back from the bottom because now they probably own the rights to the YouTube and all this other shit. It's just like, no. Like, yeah, like look at how niggas turning on Deontay Kyle once he signed the WME. And all he did was announce that he signed. And now the shit that he been saying for the last year, folks got a problem with him now. Now he the Antichrist. He been standing on the same shit he been doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, y'all want to say wait on the deal, but then the deal come and now I'm a sellout. Like it just it doesn't make sense. So it's just like, we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep independently grinding. We're gonna keep fellowshipping with people who have similar goals and that's doing this shit with integrity, like Mona, Absa, like Mona and Absa, like Absa and Mona. We're gonna keep fucking with y'all because it's like we leverage our credibility when we extend and platform people.
Yep.
So it's like, I'm not gonna make a habit out of taking risks because the first time it happened and it don't work the way you want it to. Now we sellouts, now we coons, now we this, that, and the third. The Collective and Culture United is a prime example of that, of like how quick the wrong collaboration can fuck your name up.
Yes.
And you know, niggas been spreading the bread since March.
Spread that. No fake news.
What's worse, the $38 or the 37 niggas?
That shit is crazy. And you know what's wild about that is I chose to not be a part of that stream. And I'm glad I chose not to, because that was just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just like, and because I respected the whole coming together of it, because it's like, okay, we need a coalition, because at that time it was like Academics, Adam 22, Vlad, Trap Lil Ross, all of them guys, Aiden Ross, they had a coalition. So it's like we needed one, but it just came to pass where it's just like, okay, we not ready. We not ready. Niggas not standing on shit, and it's getting exposed when it's 6-7 niggas on camera at one time, and you can see the agendas taking place in real time. You know what I mean? Like, it's just wow. You know, you see niggas, it's like, okay, it's Kendrick's moment. Oh, I'm gonna covertly hate on Kendrick through, like you were saying earlier, using him as a window into observing hip hop. But he's good enough to use his name to get viewership, but not good enough to uphold and just give him respect. Even if you just gonna leave him alone in this moment, you ain't gotta hang from his nuts. Just like leave him alone. But this comparison through false equivalency and all of this other shit, it's just like, oh, okay, you're weaponizing his fan base, to clout chase, and it's just like, nah, we're not doing that. we're not gonna do that. But let me start reading through some of these super chats, and then we'll see where we're gonna go from here. Because Abs getting called, so she might have to leave shortly. Damn, it's a lot of them. Shout out to y'all for sending the super chats. We appreciate that greatly. And as you guys know, and if you didn't know, we're gonna say it. Since me and DJ have been doing collaborations, we have been extremely adamant about doing profit sharing. So this is not all going to We Are Decipher. We're going to split this as we always do anytime we have guests. So just want to make that clear. there will be no need to spread the bread.
Trust me, they handle their business, y'all. Because the last time I was on here, I was not expecting it. I came on here because I wanted to chop it up with these guys. I'm gonna charge anybody else, but I'm not charging DJ and Skip.
Because we already
still came through. So
we're not J. Cole. We're not gonna run off with the bread. But shout out to Screaming Celt. Well, we know one thing: win or lose, the Blue Jays had a better year than Drake. Let's see. Shout out to Down in Dixie. They're using their own behavior as well as Tyler's. They're excusing. Okay, I'm reading like a streamer. I gotta do better. Shout out to Mia. Welcome to the family function. Remember, watch your mouth in this chat. We hand out airlocks and ass whippings. Play where it's safe. Shout out to D2B2 gifting 10 We Are Decipher memberships. Go check out Road to 100. I'm late. I know I'm late with episode 5, but y'all will probably get 5 and 6 the same day. Shout out to T-Mac, $10 super sticker. Raphael 1819, $10 super sticker. D2B2. It has to be someone who doesn't give a fuck. I think the Deska and Rob will be a bit too respectful not to push certain bounds. Okay, I remember that. Shout out to Cam. Tyler still have time to rectify and answer for his past, unlike Kanye, who has no redemption left with his legacy down the drain. Too late. Yeah, it was too late for Kanye. Maybe slavery is a choice.
Yeah, slavery was a choice. I was done.
Yeah,
completely.
And he tripled down on it being too late when he went on his presidential run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been too late for him for a long time. Back to school reactions. I just want to say thank you. I grew up with the early rap hip hop and was a DJ on the first rap station in LA, KDAY. You truly care about hip hop rap culture. Thank you. Thank you. That's a big compliment from somebody who has the story history that you do to extend that. I appreciate that. Cam is back. I wonder how Stephen A. Smith will interview Tyler.
That's a crazy choice.
I don't even know, man. I don't know. He'll bring up the Knicks some type of way. Because when they come to the Garden, they're gonna play ball. That's what's going. Somehow he's gonna bring up the Knicks, but I don't know. That'll be a disgusting interview. I wouldn't want to see that. I definitely would want to see that. That'll be nasty.
Especially because ain't he in his coon phase too right now?
He is.
Child.
His new show, The Straight Shooter, the branding is an American flag. Yeah.
It's gross.
Yeah, and somehow he's been convinced that he has a future in politics. He's thinking about running for office. So yeah, I hate these industry niggas, man. Because they be just so quick to sell out. Shout out to D2B2. Honestly, the folks that I want interviewing Tyler at this point are the 3 people on this panel plus DJ. Man, DJ might slap him. Like, y'all don't know DJ for real, bro. Like, DJ might slap this shit out of Tyler. Because DJ be like, hey, it ain't too many more of that shit you pulling, bro. So, like, either we gonna realign this shit. Like, Skip, do the shit that you be doing when you say cut. Like, do all that shit. But this nigga keep talking crazy. I'm gonna slap this shit out this boy. Like, I'm telling y'all don't know DJ, bro. Like, y'all don't. DJ is a great guy.
Think DJ is like real reserved and chill and laid back.
He is, but he's like he like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Like, he one of them people like that doesn't progress from calm to anger. It's like seamless. Like, it's like before you know it. Yeah, it's like before you know it, he like, bro, why the fuck you keep playing with me, bro? Like his energy is so palpable. Like, sometimes when he's talking about shit that like upsets him, I be like, damn, are you talking to me? Like, because the energy, like, you can feel it in the room, and it's like you, like, whoa, hold on. Okay, you just mad. I feel the anger. Let me realize it's not like I'm telling you, like, DJ not doing. DJ might slap the shit out that boy. And then, like, try to finish the interview. Like, he'll go back to regular DJ. He'll be like, if you straight, we can finish. I know you be doing all that popping like you really from there to LA. Like, nigga, what's up? So it'll have to, man, just don't fuck with DJ, bro. Don't fuck with him. Shout out to D2B2. As Mona said, Jay Stoll had time to make the grippy verse, but he's stifling, he's stiffing. So I can't read. He's stiffing Cameron of a verse or podcast show. Many choices being made, Cole. Yeah, and they're all the wrong choices. Shout out to D2B2 with the big dog super chat. Nisa, is that Nisa? Najib, I think. The sample alone is worth reciprocity, let alone the verse. Highly dishonorable. Yes. Well, when I thought about the sample too, it's like, yeah, like he owe him a lot. He owe him a lot. He's taken a lot from his legacy not to pay him back. It shouldn't be, nobody should be able to say anything bad about Cameron in front of J. Cole.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody should be able to play Cameron in front of J. Cole, especially not J. Cole, you know. And I got a homeboy named Cole, BYNK Media, shout out to him. He like kind of put me on, like, even if me and Cole just happen to fall out later, it's nothing bad that can be said about him in my presence, because a lot of the shit I have, I would not have in this space without him. So it's just like, I built part of my name on his legacy. So it's disrespectful to let people disrespect him in my presence, you know. But Mia said, come pick up Jay Stoll. Skip has him folded. The fall off is a lifestyle. D2B2 Cole only needed to give 2 or 3 hours of the 17,520 plus hours of the past two plus years. Cole is
damn.
When you itemize it like that, it just make it 15 times worse, because it's just like, damn, you had a lot of hours you could have gave. You had 17,000 of them. Scream and Sell gifted 20 We Are Decipher memberships. Man, shout out to Scream and Sell, man. Scream and Sell, I think over the last month has gifted at least 100 We Are Decipher memberships. Go watch the content, guys. The Damn series, I mentioned that towards the beginning of the year. We're going to start that in November, and it will be members only. So you have something, and then the La Cosa Nostra live stream series is members only as well. And I think we're going through J. Cole's feature run next on the next episode. It just depends on the date, because y'all know we furloughed and shit. So I have been doing more live streams in the daytime, but I'll let y'all know. D2B2 Jermaine Lesser Lamar Cole is a very slightly smarter version of Aubrey Drake Graham. Yeah, I think we kind of established that. Like he's Drake with dreads, but like the nasty, stinky kind. I know his head be itching all the time. Like when he like move, it's like his hair don't even move. Like it's no freedom of movement up there. And I know it's like shit in his hair that just like, I know it's like just little pieces of fabric just up there. Like from like him laying in the bed or some shit like that. Just like, cause like it don't look like he wash it. I'm sure he does occasionally, because you know the theory, bathe twice a week. Like I bathe to wash my hair, that type of shit. And he was raised by a white mother, so I'm sure he wasn't bathing like 7 days a week like we do. So
I think probably put his head under the water and that's it.
He just used the shampoo that run off of his head and wash his body with that.
3-in-1? Yeah. Bro, when I was in the military, they made us, when I was in basic training, they would make us buy 3-in-1. That like that would be what they pushed us to. They're like, yeah, just put it on your head and just, you got 2 minutes. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let me see. Shout out to our good sister Stella. She's here and was able to catch the stream. Dre said, I'm not black, I'm J. Cole. And that was from Mia. God damn. Y'all got some chats on y'all, boy. Shout out to Dre. Cole punching in the air right now. He still want a song with YB. He could really use that now. Take that damn vinyl off the wall, Skip. Okay. Shout out to Andrew. It should come down because of Grippy. Okay. Remember, fall off is a lifestyle. Joey got 99 problems, but a hit ain't one.
Wow.
That might be his biggest problem, to be honest.
Damn.
Shout out to Dre. Dissed YB on Secret Recipe because YB ghosted Cole. Then dissed Dot for declining the feature request while trying to clean up the YB disc on the same song as Wow. Yeah, J. Cole couldn't have fought in school, man. He couldn't have.
Oh no.
Or his hands got to be supreme. It's one or the other, because he just don't understand like what he be like, all of the talking and shit he be doing. He does not understand the era of it. So either his hands are supreme and he really beat up Puff, or he ain't never had a fight before, and that shit was fabricated. Shout out to Andrew. That part, not having a banger album ready to drop, is malpractice. He popped out with no provocation. He could have finished the album first, then went outside, but it was fire, aim, ready for joy. Yeah. Andrew, again, we kink shame, but go ahead and hit that rock.
What?
Damn.
Shout out to Zero Fox 40. Danger Doom album is goated. Give it a listen. Is that? I'm assuming that's MF Doom. I listen.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to D2B2 Cook. Shout out to Mia with the big dog super chat. The queens are cooking. Get Absa a chef hat. Get Moni a podium. Play where it's safe. D2B2. The dude screaming, "You're not Pat Stay," turned around within 15 minutes and started harping about his bedroom issues. I missed that. I missed that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that be. I ain't even gonna chase that waterfall. I'm gonna let that one be. I ain't even gonna.
Apparently, he ain't either. If he got bedroom issues.
Yeah, bruh. Don't tell me that's why you spazzing out. That's why you're yelling at a white man on camera with nobody else in the room, because you failing where it matters. Come on now. Come on now. You need some fleshly communication, my brother. You need to have a successful lecture, my good friend. And I think you'll be all right. Great panel, great conversation, great chat, great job, Mods. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Maddie Glass, new member, thank you. D2B2, all these white commentators in hip hop gotta check in. Their proceeds will be going to the advancement of us black folk. They would stop doing it if they knew it had to go like to the upkeep of what was going on, and they couldn't like further strip from the culture. Like putting spirit stores and ABC stores in black communities, and then have black people working there, but the whole time a white person owned it in the middle of the hood. If they had to put their money back into the community, I guarantee you they'll close the ABC store.
That extort them.
Yep.
Let me see. Shout out to 72 Pals. Nelly Fuller. If you don't understand white supremacy / racism, everything that you do understand will only confuse you. True indeed. Shout out to my good brother. He always coming through with the wisdom, man. D2B2, cookout bin clothes. Learn how to use those seasonings that y'all colonized entire civilizations for. That shit is crazy. Like I was at the gym playing basketball, and they was talking about Christopher Columbus because it was Columbus Day, and we were joking about him doing all of that colonizing and still didn't learn how to season his food. And I just thought about that with what he was talking about, because it's just like y'all do all of that stealing and pillaging the culture and like don't take the good shit back. Like come on, bro. Like it would have done you a great justice to learn how to wash your hands, wash the chicken, and season the chicken properly. Like just think about how much better society would be if white people.
I was gonna say it would have changed a whole lot with civilization with just those three things right there. Washing
your ass, washing your hands,
washing your ass,
washing your hands, washing the chicken, and seasoning the chicken. Just think about those four things. Like we will be so much further along. Like AI would probably be like non-existent if they took the time, because they wouldn't get to work earlier. They wouldn't get those promotions if they actually was washing their ass like they were supposed to. They'd be late like us. Why we be late? Man, I had to get my hair right. I had to make sure I had to double shower, I showered, had to get out and use the bathroom, get back in the shower, get myself straight, whatever the case. But they just get up and go. Disheveled, they hair be gelled down, would be stinking, digging in their nose, digging in their ass, just wild shit. I'm on a tangent. Shout out to my listening library. This is the first time I seen you, so if this is your first stream, thank you for tapping in. Open Mike Eagle said that artists need to get back to promoting themselves. When some ask your top 5, put yourself in there, no shame. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with shameless promotion. That's one thing that the edgelord known as Tyler the Creator stands on. Promote yourself. Stop being too cool to promote yourself. You spend all this time doing it. Why the fuck not? Shout out to Mr. Unfamiliar. They give them the credit to demotivate y'all, but we too strong for that. And know we can still get there the right way. DMG logo. Thank you. It ain't no other way to get there because it's like it'll stay longer.
Yep.
If the one thing that we learned with the Kendrick run is if you stay on the path and you continue to move with integrity, they don't have anything to swipe at you. Like Tyler moving on that Funny Time, now his entire like the first half of his catalog and career is in question, and he'll never be able to escape that. But if you do it the right way, they won't be able to do that type of shit. Or at the very least, they will know that you acknowledged your shortcomings, so they'll respect it that way. D2B2 said the Dodgers won, and I know that Aubrey is definitely poorer for it, and that means the world to me. That nigga so petty, bro. I love D2B2. He's so fucking petty, bro. Shout out to Screaming Cell gifted 20 more We Are the Cypher memberships, bro. Thank you. Music decorates time. Thanks with the super chat. D2B2 again. If you know, DJ and Skip don't play about the bread. There's no question about whether or not the bread is getting spread. And that's a fact. D2B2 again. Okay, we at the end. If DJ slaps the dog shit out of him, then I will try to help organize the legal fees. Yeah. I'll be streaming for my dog. I'll be doing a little marathon for him, trying to get him out of jail.
Yeah.
And shout out to the last super chat of the night from Dre. Sorry, YB, I'm dissing Dot now. Sorry, Dot. Oh, Drake, I hurt your feelings for apologizing to Dot. Sorry, Drake. Okay, he talking about J. Cole and his apology stream. I see you, Moni. We finna wrap up. Sorry. It's all good. We 4 hours in anyway.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about old boy getting sued. That's crazy.
Oh,
Welcome. He lost tonight. That's good enough.
Fuck him, girl. Fuck him.
I'm perfectly fine with it.
We just gonna treat him like a loser. What's the dirt came in the stream last week?
To say what?
The fuck for?
We were talking about and this is how I want to treat Drake in this moment. He came in, we were talking about a Kendrick feature, like what will be the next Kendrick feature we would want. And he was like, the next feature should be Playboi Carti because we know they have a lot in common. And then I guess he was expecting us to like go on this like long crash out thing.
Antagonize.
Yeah, so I was just like, and everybody in the chat was going at him. I was just like, we're not gonna do that, Matthew.
Yeah,
we're not gonna do that, brother. We're not gonna do that. And then he sent a super chat about a song, and I played the song on my phone away from the microphone instead of pulling it up like I would do anybody else. And then I closed the live stream. So it's just like with the Drake shit, it's just like you're in the middle of getting what you've worked so hard for, and we're just gonna sit and watch it happen.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing else we can do for you, Drake. Of course, we're gonna chronicle the events as they happen. I know absolutely when those dockets come up, when they get updated, she gonna kick his back in the right way. Only gonna drop videos, and then I'm gonna go on stream and laugh at you. I'm gonna just go on stream and laugh at you. That's all. I ain't even providing a whole bunch of insight when it comes to Drake. I just like laughing at that nigga, bro. Like, so we're gonna do that. Like, so when these guys come in, like going forward, we just gonna laugh at y'all. We're gonna make y'all feel small because y'all looking to come in these streams and us to give y'all energy. And if it's negative, even if it's negative, if it's a lot of energy, you got what you came for.
Yeah.
So you'll be like, shit, hey man, what's up? You doing okay? Your mom doing good? You paid them people back yet?
You took your medicine today?
Yeah, we want to make sure you're straight. We looking out for you. We the only people that's offering you some help.
I surely did.
Yeah.
Because it told me not to.
You did give him grace.
They
You
said,
did. I remember that.
"Motherfucker." And I'm like, I'm trying to hear him out. Dumbass. Dumbass.
Because the thing about that, it's like when you fuck over the people that's trying to help you, you know, you've officially ran out. And when that person gets tired of you,
Yep.
Mhm. And he knows I'm tired of him.
it's tough. It's
He
like it's no
knows
way
I'm
back
tired.
in. Because I think
Well,
some,
he
I think,
certainly ain't come over to my channel because that would just not go well.
yeah, he know better than that. I think he know better than that.
Yeah.
Like
That
you
would
ran
just not go well.
you ran the fiasco. You ran him clean off the, you know,
Good.
and all his acolytes. You know,
Moni, I have a question for you before we end
What's up?
because I love channel lore.
hmm
How'd you come up with the bushes?
What do you mean? Oh, when I'm saying put people in the bushes?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how I came up with that.
I
I think because you know what? I think I probably saw something because there's this like this inside joke with my boyfriend. One day we saw this person getting beat up and they were thrown in the bushes. And every time like we going at it, I tell him I'm gonna put his ass in some bushes if he keeps
Okay.
fucking with me. So I think that's where it probably came from, but I don't know. I think that might be where it came from because that's the only time I use that.
I
Is
love
when I
it.
tell my man I'm gonna put his ass in some bushes if he keep fucking with me.
and that's like an embarrassing part of a fight. Like growing up,
Yeah.
like when you see somebody like get slammed in some bushes, because the bushes is generally like right in front of a gate, so they're like down there to be taken advantage of. So yeah, put a nigga in the bushes. That's crazy.
Just imagine like you getting your ass whooped. And then they just throw you in the bushes, and now you got all these little thorns sticking in you and shit. You can't even get up.
You itching.
Like you
Like-
need to be in the fucking bushes because you're a fucking idiot.
You,
So
you
I
get
think
up.
that kind of just stuck, but I don't even remember where I got that from. I know it's funny as fuck though.
It is
Put 'em
funny.
in the bushes.
It
Man,
is
y'all,
funny.
man, I swear, man, ain't nothing like a witty black woman, bro. Like I just be like watching like how all of like I be watching the chats and like y'all things and how y'all be coming up with shit. It's just like damn, bro. Like just the
You
like
gotta be
keep
quick
out
with
feet
it.
at all times.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, that shit is like that's why it's like, bro, you don't argue with a woman. Like don't. It's not gonna end well for you.
Mm-mm.
It's
Your
because
feelings aren't gonna get hurt, and I think
Yeah.
that's what Matt's his because he likes to retweet. He likes to screenshot my tweets. First of all, he blocked me, but he likes to screenshot my tweets and respond to my tweets that way. And I think he's upset with me because I was trying to help him out before he went off the edge, and because I cursed him out the way that I did after trying to help him, he's upset with me for that. But I don't give a fuck. You played yourself.
Yep.
Don't play with me and I won't have to embarrass you. And now we're here because I tried to help you. First of all, I shouldn't be fucking helping you. First of all, I tried to help you see the bigger picture, and I told you what was going to happen if you take this route. If you disrespect a black man and call him a milkman as a Canadian fucking white man, you're out of your fucking mind. And then he would come back to me and tell me, oh, I took my medicine today. Oh, I had a conversation with my girlfriend and she told me I was wrong. And then 2 days later, you go back to that bullshit. So now I got to curse you the fuck out because not only I think you're trying me, but you don't fucking listen at the end of the day.
Yep.
And I think he has some sort of resentment towards me because he keeps trying me, but like Skip said, I'm not going to give it to him.
Yeah.
Because he wants to get a reaction out of me and a rise out of me. But I think if I do give it to him, he might jump off a cliff.
And he's gonna use it to validate himself. And that was
That's what
another
I was
reason why I was
thinking
like,
too.
Yeah.
let's not engage with them on that aspect because it just validates them. And like I said, you never know who's watching. Like I jokingly said last stream,
Right.
I don't want to be in a deleted video. And
Yeah.
I ended up in a fucking deleted video, like at the very beginning. So I say that to say it's like, okay, we have to be mindful of our influence. So because that's why they come, that's why they watch in silent, that's why they retweet. I mean, not retweet, but that's why they screenshot your tweets and respond to them, because they're using your name as a billboard. You validate them in that moment. Like I always tell you, and it's like a joke, you know, but it is very true. It's like, bro, like Moni is our famous cousin. Like I get on any social media platform. Like I got on Facebook one time and it was like a hip hop post and you were the tweet that they were referring to. It's like you're everywhere. So like I think probably outside of everybody, really, like you probably need to be the most, you know, aware of your influence, because you are in multiple places and you are huge in multiple places. So don't entertain him, man, because he understands your influence.
I'm recognizing that, especially because, like I said, I don't want to just be, you know, a trending topic channel. I want to be able to do those interviews. Like you can see that I can do that with the questions that I did ask Punch. Like, and there's so many questions I still have that I want to ask him. So I'm trying to watch the things that I say. I'm not trying to be Moni from Paterson, New Jersey, who's gonna get down and dirty with you. Sometimes it's necessary, you know, but some people like a what's the dirt in a Matthew, they're not worth me risking probably future opportunities. So I mean, like, I'm just gonna ignore that. But just know, if I ever catch you outside, nigga,
put you in the bushes.
We gonna have a conversation.
Put that ass in the bushes, in the sticker bushes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick. Well, let me read these last two super chats, and then normally, like, we have started this tradition where we take a couple questions on the way out, but since it is time for us to go, we're going to take 2 questions, and you can address either the entire panel or one person in particular. And we'll take 2 questions and get out. But shout out to M. Marquise, the Dodgers West Coast headshots for the year. Shout out to you for the super chat. D2B2 said, Moni really did try to help you, Matty Knows Beers. And that's what hurt the worst, man, when you be looking out for niggas. Matt, if you're watching, you probably are. Know that you're a complete pussy. I'm telling you, man. D2B2 and DJ in a room is pure trouble. It's pure trouble, and I won't be able to contain them. I won't be able to contain them. But real quick, okay, shout out to WTF Photo, back-to-back World Series champions, LA Dodgers. Hell yeah, I love you people. Anyone tell y'all you're looking great today?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. You look great too in your profile picture. Thanks.
Shout out to Dante's this. Shoot or shoot. Shoot or shoot. Hey, but real quick, let me say this. Ladies, y'all got not y'all in the chat. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all not finna get me beat the fuck up. Cause y'all, I get it. But chill, like
I get it.
Chill, like I'm saying, like, and it's not like, it's like, okay, like sometimes it'd be like, all right, like, but sometimes it's just like, y'all gotta understand, like, I gotta live here. You don't. Move, just move, shit. Like I text me like, hey, I'm like, all right, so look, I'm gonna say it now. Chill. Like,
Skip, can I say something?
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, because in my Discord, you a hot topic. So it's not just your chat. You a hot topic in the Discord too.
It's
now
like,
you got them braids.
Nah, Moni, because when I saw the braids for the first time, I said, now, who gave you permission to do that in front of all these people? We can see you. What? I
had to do something with it, man. It was like, okay, and Afro is just, it should just I gotta go
Here
to
he
work.
goes with all the technical. It's a protective sky.
It
Okay,
is, but
nigga.
no, real
Okay.
shit, real shit. It's a protective style. I gotta protect my shit, man. Like I was telling the guys the other day, save what you can't. Save. I would say, save what you can, shave what you can't. You feel what I'm saying? So I gotta save what I got. But like, yeah, I need y'all to chill. I don't need to be getting in trouble about this shit. Like I said,
No,
I gotta
no.
go down. I gotta go
You made too
downstairs.
many changes at once. You changed the hair, then you changed the glasses. They're all a flutter. Okay,
Yeah.
all a flutter.
Yeah, I was just like, man, I ain't gonna lie. I put the glass. Like, yeah, I fuck with these glasses. But yeah, them other ones was I think I had outlived them, and I just needed something new, and they was fucking my nose up. So it wasn't just like a conscious change. But yeah, y'all got to chill. I don't want to get in trouble, man.
Gonna hear yo, and it ain't gonna be the baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She don't want to come on camera.
Skip pulled the card from that dude. That dude on Instagram, Andrew, the white dude with the tattoo.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah,
he's telling y'all be cool.
Yeah,
be cool, Chad. Be cool.
I'm telling y'all, if she, because she doesn't want to come on camera. Like if y'all, the people who've been around since the GNX reaction,
respect.
She wasn't on camera, so if she get on camera,
I'm
gonna be embarrassed. Y'all gonna be in trouble. And a stream won't happen for a while, so I need y'all to chill. Like y'all, just crack on. Like if you feel away, just crack on me instead. Just do it that way. But like, don't be coming in here saying the crazy shit. Okay. I haven't seen any questions outside of
somebody asked about Fleshly Communications merch, and this is like the 10th time I've been asked about it.
Merch it.
Do I have your permission to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't want to step on it because you said it first.
Because I wouldn't do anything with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll merch it. But so people want to know, when are they going to get Fleshly Communications merch? After you buy another 25 books.
There you go.
Once we hit that 25 books this week, or well, it's probably not going to happen this week because it's almost the end of the week, but my goal starting at the beginning of the week was I need to sell 25 more books because I took major financial L's on both books, which, you know, I'm happy with, but help us to balance it out. So, and folks asked for a lot of merch. I merched that up too. You ain't bought it yet. So we put it back on the chat, buy the books, and I'll merch Fleshly Communications.
You buy the books, you get the looks. Okay, guys? You buy the books, you get the looks. That's how this works.
There we go.
You have to like we can merch it all day.
Okay.
Don't buy the merch. You know what I'm saying? Like we got shit sitting on the shelf, especially if we go through the process of buying it first. Because I think you can only do pre-order so long. Like the pre-order is to get you in the game. But like after that, you kind of gotta have shit on hand. So, you know, fuck with us. Don't fuck with us, but fuck with us. Fuck with me. But let me I still haven't seen any questions. But I do see super chats. Shout out to Nisa again. Really love the family reunion. How can we best support all of you? For me right now, keep doing what y'all doing. Watch the video, the reactions and stuff we're putting out, because we didn't drop for a month. So we're trying to work our way back. YouTube and kind of deprioritized us a little bit. So we're trying to work back into the algorithm. So if you see a video and it's, you know, and it's got struggle views, go like it, interact with it, hype it up. You feel me? Do something like that.
Yep.
Get us back in the algorithm. Because after the Cardi video, we started, nothing really came out music wise. So we kind of chilled and that hurt us. So we got to get back right. So interacting with the channel. If you feel so inclined, become a member. And super chat or send something to the Cash App if you want us to, you know, have lunch. We're going through a government shutdown right now. Me and DJ and my wife, we all work for the same place in the federal government. So we are not currently getting paid from our day job. So if you want to support us that way and you want us to have it immediately as opposed to going through the super chat monthly payout system, send it to the Cash App, and I'm sure Mia will do that. We'll put the Cash App. But yeah, that's all I got. Merch is eventually coming. It's got cold outside, so we need to do hoodies too. So yeah, all that good shit. What y'all got?
Go ahead,
Same
Moni.
for me. Just watch the content, comment on it, share it. I just finally got some merch. I only got like 2 shirts. I'm trying to figure that shit out. I sent some stuff today for the people who did buy it, so thank you. And yeah, Cash App as well. Faster way for us to get it because YouTube makes us wait until the
Mhm.
21st. And they also take a percentage. So which is insane how much they do take. But if you want us to get it directly, Cash App. I'm also away from my job as well because of everything that's going on. So yeah, that's the best way to support Chilling with Moni.
Yeah, to support the Docket Fund, Cash App as well, and buy a book. And if you've already bought a book, buy one for somebody else.
Buy a book to
That's
get the looks,
yep.
motherfuckers.
Buy a book to get the looks. That's the best way to supporting the Docket Fund, buying a book. Yeah, watching the videos. I was looking at the the analytics the other day on the channel, and subscribers are the least amount of people who watch the content on the channel. Regular viewers do come through on a regular basis, but actual subscribers is the least amount of people that watch videos, and they have the biggest impact on the algo because it'll tell you, oh, this video is going because more subscribers are watching it, which helps change its placement on YouTube. So if you subscribe to a channel, watch the content, watch 1 minute of it, and you're helping the video go. Leave a comment on it, hype it, like it, all of those things, like engage with the content in that way. Don't just be like a static observer of it. All of those things actually really do help because when you help change the placement, more people see it, and it just has a positive domino effect. So that's what I would say. Good,
And
great
let y'all want
question.
me
and
to
Thank you.
let y'all want me to come on stream talking about dropping videos. Now, when it comes to Drake making like basic like slop content like that, and it's either that or we gonna sell out. Y'all
Right.
buy in or we gonna sell out. One or the other. We want y'all to buy in because we don't want to sell out. But yeah, I think that's it. Let me double check for the super chats.
Okay, I have a question for you, Skip.
Go ahead.
Have you reconsidered whether or not you're going to do the Drake video now that the lawsuit is over?
Yeah, let me read this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I was considering because some of my Dakotas was like just leave it for Patreon, but my wife bought me a teleprompter. It's what the laptop is sitting on right now, so I'm gonna do it because she bought me the teleprompter. The one thing I am thinking about is considering starting another page, and like, okay, I'll drop it at 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers over there, so that way the algorithm that we've built here on this basically reaction and streaming channel, it won't be in conflict. You know what I mean? So I do think I'm gonna eventually drop it. I do have another Drake video idea that I'll probably do first because it'll be easier. It'll be like a 10-minute video. It's Drake is the Roman Empire.
Mm.
That one will be fairly easy. It'll be like 12 minutes. And I think that'll give me, give me some footing. But I do think I'm gonna start another channel and drop the Drake video over there.
Okay.
And if I have the time to make more scripted content, it'll be on that sub channel. So yeah, the Drake video is coming, y'all. It is coming. I haven't talked about it much because I don't want to turn it into the fall off.
Right.
Where people are expecting me to have Drake sit down for an interview type expectation. So but
Right.
it will come.
Okay, good.
I won't say anything about it again until I have a trailer.
Cool.
Let me see. You got anything, Moni? Because ain't nobody asking no questions. We finna go to sleep.
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. Well, I got all the super chats. Thank y'all for tuning in to another family function. Shout out to Absa and Moni for coming in and hanging in there with us for 4+ hours. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Tap back. Oh, we hit 33,000. Yay. Yay. I got you, Stella. Thank you. And
Shout out to Stella.
Anything in relation to D2B2's connection to the Russian spy network. So thank you for not doing that. But yeah, definitely engage with the content. I don't care if you like it or not. Just engage with it so we can get the people who possibly like it. And if you have become a member and you've been gifted a membership, be respectful to the person who paid for the gifted membership and do what they intended you to do with it. And then you can develop your opinion on the content during that process, but at least honor what they created it for, because they don't pick who it goes to. So the least you can do is check it out. So they didn't spend that money for nothing. Because I still get to spend it, and DJ still gets to spend it, but make sure that their purchase was justified.
Yeah.
And we fuck with y'all. Hopefully y'all fuck with us and continue to fuck with us, and as we continue to make this march into being integral parts of this hip-hop media space and beyond. And we'll see y'all in a while. Peace.